Hey everyone, how's it going? We have made it to Friday. My controller is trying to die. Excuse me. We've made it to Friday. Good job, everyone. Um, I hope everyone is having a good Friday. Hopefully, this is a good start to the weekend. And with Easter coming up, hope everyone has some family time. If you don't celebrate Easter, it's just good to spend time with family. Anyway, assuming your family's not toxic, I will leave that up to you guys. My controller just keeps disconnecting. Okay. So my controller is dead somehow, even though I charged it. We are going to try hardwire. That's of. Okay. I have lost sound in the headphones because it has decided to send it to my controller. Thankfully, it did not change the mic over. There we go. Sorry. Still sick, believe it or not. Doesn't go away after sleeping. On another note, my cats got their flea and tick treatment, and they're very upset. So you might hear cats complaining, but it's good for them, so they're just gonna have to deal with it. Now, as I recall, Sabrina's gym is very easy to navigate through and has no required training. We're gonna pop over here and do some cow. I have exactly one clue as to what Sabrina's team has, and it's an Alakazam. Everything else we're about to find out here. That's only because she always has an Alakazam. I'm going to assume Mega Alakazam specifically. So let's take a look, shall we? Okay, so she has a Hatterene, Rick Room, and an DDF. Oh, it's a double battle. What does Psychic Seed do again? The defense? Special defense. I clearly am the most update on Poke creator. Special defense. Okay. So I want to hit the Hatterene with physical defense anyway. Or on the physical side. I could just try to taunt it. Worth noting that the Indeedee has Psychic Surge, so priority is blocked until we can get rid of that. Um, goal number 1 is get rid of the Hatterene so that we get rid of it. Let's see what physical. I know I have mostly physical attackers, but like I really need to see what physical attackers I have right now because we did lose Mighty Anna, which actually might have been good here. Not Krogon. Not even close. Alolan Muck should be pretty good. I forgot it's Muck Dash. Alola. Level 59. I do have access to Poison Jab. Ooh, that thing's kinda thick. Which isn't surprising, I guess. I think I can take it out, but it's gonna require investment. Expert belt will work too. Yeah, let's do expert belt. That guarantees drop the Hatterene at least. Now I need to get rid of this Indeedee. And Indeedee is not trained bulky. Like it's got a bunch of health, but its physical defense is not super great. So I need another physical attacker. And I think I have. Beedrill's pretty quick, hits pretty hard. U-turn should be able to take it out, but require again. Yeah. So I can take out both in one turn. Hatterene is slower than Muck. Beedrill is faster than Beedrill. U-turn takes it out. I don't think Needle does. Let me double check. X Scissor requires Rock Smash, which I don't have yet because for some reason Rock Smash is like freaking 10 years away in Fuchsia City, and I can't get there until after this June. Leech Life, though. Leech Life is really strong. Yeah, Leech Life is the way to go there. I can't protect turn 1, at least not with Muck, because I need to take out the Hatterene. At which point, if Porygon 2 hits the field, there's no shot that we kill that thing in one hit. But I think what we could do, we have Brain Punch. Brain Punch does a pretty good bit, and I'm almost positive that Beedrill can learn. I was incorrect. So, Porygon 2 hurts. What I'm thinking is we do Muck. Yeah, so Porygon 2 never takes out, which is good. And what we'll do is we won't take out the Indeedee turn 1. We'll leave it on the field. Because it should want to use Expanding Force into Beedrill, which would actually hit Mach 2, but it doesn't do any damage. And Muck take everything. It's fine. Expected. Worth noting, Indeedee is faster. And with Expert Belt instead of Black Sled, we're not quite tanky. I think that's okay. Because I need to prioritize getting this Hatterene off the field. And once the Hatterene's off the field, I am faster then. I think Porygon comes out because I imagine it really wants to set Trick Room. Right? And now I'm gonna double check. But I'm 90% sure as a dark type, we like auto learn taunt. Yeah. So we can taunt the Porygon. And normally this wouldn't work. Oh, actually Porygon's slower than we are, never mind. Never mind. But if I taunt the Porygon and I U-turn, actually I don't need to U-turn the Indeedee, right? I can Leech Life the Indeedee, and then we're good. Though if I U-turn, what does that gain me? Because Porygon can't Trick Room. And if I U-turn, I might bait out Ursaluna. Oh, Gardevoir. I forgot about Gardevoir. Gardevoir gets frickin' wrecked by a Lowland Muck. And if it tries to go for Trick Room, where we outspeed this Trick Room's negative priority. And we drop it in one hit. So, yeah, Muck is definitely the MVP of this fight. What I really need to look for is a counter to Ursaluna, but I don't think will be too hard to find. Because Ursaluna is really good. Not saying that it's not. It's insanely good. But Blaziken with triple arrows. Ooh. There we go. Jeez. Riker. If I go 252. Ooh, Adamant. So I was incorrect. I really thought Blaziken would be able to pick up that kill without like a muscle band or a black belt. Never mind. Blaziken just never picks up that kill. That's kind of crazy. Oh, except for the fact that, well, we would switch in, it would get burned, we could protect for a turn, and then triple arrows, and then we're good. But, assuming that we don't want to do that, We got this lovely little thing called Embor. With still doesn't kill. And I don't think we can push it high enough. That's insane. Okay, so Blazik gets the like this is just astounding to me. That it takes all this and still doesn't actually take it out. Now obviously this is a double battle, so we could double into it. And if I know it's going high horsepower against Blaziken, I can always like U-turn or something. Let's map this fight out, shall we? It's Hatterene and Indeedee. We protect with Beedrill, kill the Hatterene with Poison. Indeedee sees a kill, excuse me, on Beedrill. So it should E-Force. Might go Hyper Voice for spread, maybe. That'd be kind of weird. Even if it does, Muck's pretty okay. I think Gardevoir comes out. Right? And Gardevoir is not faster than Beedrill, which what we can do is we can U-turn the Indeedee to take it out, and then Gardevoir can't kill Muck even with a crit Hyper Voice, and we get to take it out with Poison Jab. At this point, I think Muck outspeeds everything on the opposing. That's not how you spell Brute. Still not how you spell Brute. Because of this lower speed thing. So after Hatterene, Gardevoir, after Indeedee and Gardevoir, Muck outspeeds everything. What that allows us to do is get Drain Punches off. I don't think if Muck learned Leech Life, we would be like in insane position, but obviously it wasn't really expecting it beyond. Excuse me. I do have Protect though. Drain Punch does pretty sizable damage to Brute Bonnet. Not enough, as you can see. But that's okay. So turn 1, we have to get through 8 turns of Psychic Surge. I need to write this down. I won't remember it. Oh, hey, JB. Sorry, I didn't even see that. Yeah, we made it through Giovanni yesterday. Honestly, I think Giovanni was really clean. Shuck was a little scuffed. We didn't loot, so Shuck, apparently there's a glitch where sometimes enemy teams just don't lose power points. It's a wonderful little bug. So we had to run Shuck back because it used Night Slash like 22 or 23 times, which it can't. They are not PowerPoint max. I checked that. So after the Chuck scuff, everything else worked out fine. I think we did have a little issue with Giovanni. Had to steer, but it was deathless though. Pretty clean. So we're gonna lead. Yes, I did get affiliate. Thank you. Very happy with that. Going to hopefully. Well, we'll get cat cam today in theory, so we'll have cat cam back up. And going to try to do some fun things with that affiliate now. So we're gonna lead Muck and B-Drill, both of which. Aw, thanks, bloke. Ooh, that means that you get my favorite emote, which is not shocking anyone because of what it is. But we'll get some Larvatars in chat for you. There you go. And a giant Larvitar. There you go. Freaking love that Pokemon. Alright. So my hype Larvitar. So Muck, in order to take out Patterine, because it's really freaking thick, I need Adamant, 250 to attack, Expert Belt, Poison Jab. I'll need Drain Punch later. Want as well. B-Drill in order to take out Indeedee with U-Turn. I need Adamant. Okay. 252 attack. Silver Powder. U-Turn. Leech Life. Attack. Oh, apologies. Yeah, I'm really quiet because I'm sick. I can turn my mic up a little bit. There you go. Actually, hang on, I shouldn't do it there. That just raises all of the soundboard. There we go. I turned my mic up a little bit. Hopefully that helped. I enjoy streaming, and my mental state is that if I tell people I'm going to do something, I need to do it. And I told everyone I would be streaming today. I'm going to push through. Now, might be a little shorter than normal. Might be a little less popping off than normal. But we will stream. This has gotten me in trouble at work before. Because I was like, I told you I would do it before I left today. Apparently I'm putting in a 10-hour day. Yay. But I also get a bank that time and like take off Friday early, so I can't really complain. Anyway. So back to typing thing. Anyway, how's your day going, bloke? Being the first one here. Well, I guess Harsburg. OG is. But can't. Are you sure? I feel like when a lot of people do that, say that they're really just like it. Today just sucks less than normal. Wife decided to work in my office today. Oof. What do you stream, Blow? I feel like Pokemon. That's what I thought. But for some reason, Fire Emblem was rattling around in my brain. Um, and so I was like, now I'm unsure. Right now it's Mario Mon. Dude, I don't blame you. Run and Bun's crazy. I haven't I obviously haven't Nuzlocked it yet. I actually haven't even played it, but like everything that I've seen from Flygon, obviously Peach Owl, right? I want to say I saw Small Ant playing it. It's wild. Like obviously we're calcing for so many fights right here, but like yeah. It's the new Emerald Kaizo, right? Because the smarter AI is a little easier to manipulate, but also like it's smarter AI, so like it's gonna find a way. It's the hardest one out there. I think that's most people's opinions. I do think it's important to state that it's the hardest one, but it's the hardest realistic one. And the reason I say something like this is important is because people have made harder ROM hacks. They're just entirely crap. When you're fighting a legendary at Gym 3, or multiple legendaries at Gym 3, and none of your Mons are fully evolved because of level cap. Excuse me. Does every gym leader have a legend? The right combination. I mean, yes. I just coughed so hard I moved a cup on my desk. Run and fun gym leaders. Also, hello, Ryan. Don't want a Nuzlocke guide. I just want to see what the teams are. Okay, so Ace Drive. Yeah, Brawly has a Cub Fu, but it's a 380 base stat total. So yes, technically a legendary, but also 380. Sorry, 385. Yeah, we're talking about Run and Bun right now. Roxanne with Zygarde. Wait, is it 380? Yeah, it's 385 base. Hang on. Hang on. We need to talk about this because this is hilarious. So I'm over here going, let me do some research on Run and Bun. Cub Fu, very clearly seen. It looks like it's the first one he uses. 385 base set total. The Lopunny, in my opinion, is more terrifying than the Cub Fu. Okay. And then we scroll down, and Scraggy is actually probably scarier. Maybe? I don't know. I'd have to look at it. Hitmontop. Isn't this, yeah, Intimidate, Hitmontop, Fake Out, Mach Punch? Very scary. So, in my opinion, Kubfu, good choice. You're gonna put a legendary, Kubfu. Well done. Use that after a while until it was, yeah, so I'm not using this at all to track my encounters. It's all up here, which is probably scary. Anyway, let's scroll down to Roxanne, who has Bisharp. Oh god, she has an unknown. And a the Zygarde for some reason displays as unknown question mark. That was funny. Anyway, I thought that was really funny. But as you can see, yeah, so is it Zygarde 10%? I thought it was Zygarde 50. Anyway, whichever one it is, I just find that funny. It's also only a 486 base stat total, so like Auroras is, now its attack and speed are scary, don't get me wrong there. But like, it's not that, like, you've got 3 things on the team that are higher level. So again, good legendary pick. This Bisharp, probably scarier. Currently on Winona. We shall get there. Zeraora is 600, which is pretty high. But it looks like your level cap's 35. So you don't have a fully evolved starter. I would say this is a little much. Probably should have been tuned down. Maybe a 580. Like a 580 legendary. Although giving him Zapdos seems really strong. But if you're gonna give a legendary, I would say Zeraora is probably a little much. Was the only one you beat first try? Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. This coverage is really good. Plasma Fist and close combat. That's terrifying. At least this isn't stab though. Only one so far. Nicely done. Shuka Berry, of course. Ads are going, but we're not even talking about the same thing, so I'm just gonna keep going. Yeah, I think Zeraora is a little much. Honestly, some of these are probably a little much, given that unless starters evolve earlier, you don't have a fully evolved starter. This is a little rough. Obviously doable because people have done it, but like, oh, add prison. Okay, my bad. I personally thought that Strive was good to keep going, but I was also doing Dockless and Blind till Flannery. Oh, that's valid. All right. I'm gonna type on my dock for a little bit. Because we gotta wait for Strive to get back, and then we'll continue judging Run and Bun, by my opinion, as someone who has never played it, just based off gym leader teams. Excuse me. All right. I said I was gonna type, but now I gotta compare it. So Gardevoir has 45% with Hyper Voice. Oregon has 18%. Ursaluna. Luna and Kill. Not shocking. Fruit Bonnet does not. So what I'm thinking is it might be Ursaluna. It might be Gardevoir to try to set up. It might be Porygon. Which means we're going to have some stipulations. If Pori, if Guard, if Ursa. So I think Porygon or Gardevoir is honestly more likely. So if guard, poison, jab, guard, you turn indeed. Okay, we're back. Okay, popping back over here. Continue my review. Hello, Strive. Okay. Anyway, Zeraora is probably a little much. Close combat, like this is really good coverage. Probably could have toned this one down a little bit. People have done it, so I can't super complain about it, but I think this is a little much. If this was 36, it would be good, in my opinion. Yeah, Mega Ampharos. The only issue with Mega Ampharos is, I don't think that this is super hard to get through. Discharge and Dragon Breath. I don't know how many fairies you get access to, and I don't know how many ground types you get access to, though. But, like, seeing this move set, although I guess Sleep Talk is really annoying. I don't know. I feel like Mega Ampharos isn't always, like, there's a lot worse Megas you can go with. And I don't remember when do you get Mega Ring? I think you do, but I don't remember when. This could have been toned down, or this increased to 36 to guarantee starters. Not till later. That makes sense. Norman has Meloetta. Meloetta, at this point, probably isn't too bad. Mega's after Flannery. Oof. Mega Pidgeot with Hurricane and Heat Wave, really gross. You're kind of forced to use an electric type against it, especially defensive electric type. Probably with a Person Berry to prevent Hurricane hacks. Cincino's really annoying, real fast. That 95 base attack seems whatever, but with skill link, and that's really annoying. This one's probably overtuned by quite a bit. Just Oregon 2 with Eviolite and Recover. Diggersby, Focus Sash with huge power. This isn't even a normal type. This isn't even a rock type. Nor are you. You're not, I'll give Poliwhirl a pass. It evolves into a fighting type. And Lopunny should be a fighting type, so I'll give that one a pass too. Cincino was the easiest. Pokemon was the goat. None of, Tail Slap. I was like, none of these moves make contact. Triple Axle and Tail Slap do. Does Triple Axle work with Skill Link? That's accuracy checks. I don't think Triple Axle even works in conjunction with the ability. Yeah, if you can bait Tail Slap, Togedemaru, anything with Iron Barbs. Oh, it does the stab calc. That's dope. I didn't notice that. Flannery. Entei. Reasonable. 580. Really good. I assume this is not nerfed Gale Wings. Or it's just trying to set up Tailwind. Because I just saw that that's the only flying move it has. Oh, it's a double battle. Oh, actually, so this is where it's really... I guess that's what the ×2 means. Megazard Salazzle. So this is where life is a little weird. Because in some ways, you can make double battles easier than the single battles, right? Porygon 2, menace. In single battles. In double battles, it can still be really annoying, but it's more of a support. Getting it off the field is a lot easier in double. Yeah, and that's what I was about to get at. Like, So if you have a Charizard and a Salazzle, you see Fake Out and you see right fire move. If you have a Flygon, if you have anything, right, a rock type that just cooks these two, put that on the field, and then you put something that they want to cook, right? Like grass type. Grass type would be really good here, right? That they see kills on without fake. You click Rock Slide on your first mon, Protect on your fodder, and then Zard probably going down to a Rock Slide, spread or not, quad effective, good damage. Salazzle never goes down because of the sash, that's fine. And now you have put yourself in an up position. Salazzle still wants to kill your fodder, and you still have Rock Slide open. So, like, you can definitely work with that, depending on what your fodder is. If it's faster than Salazzle, you can V-switch or U-turn or something for some chip, and just continually Rock Slide. Your goal is to switch fodder in and click Protect on a turn and then just keep clicking Rock Slide. This is not a double battle. Why is this a double battle, but this one not? What? Reckless Staraptor, Scarf Reckless, Brave Bird Staraptor is terrifying. Double edge too, so well, a rock type would be your go-to, right? But you got close combat. Steel also doesn't work. Unless it's got a secondary typing of some sort. I think your goal somehow would be to bait this, bait double edge, swap into a ghost type, get some free damage on something. Like, I'm thinking use an electric type, right? Got burnt. Hey, that's fair. Will return. Yeah. Never give up. I would say if you have an electric type to resist the Brave Bird, so it sees highest damage with double edge. If it's a kill, even better. You protect turn 1, scout, and then you swap into a ghost type using double edge or close combat, either one. I guess you could even do a rock type. As long as you're baiting one of these two into a ghost, and then that ghost gets free damage on something. You can track down what it's gonna go to based off of either your secondary typing or I don't know what else. I guess just raw damage. Excuse me. Ghosts are pretty light, so it might be Celesteela. So having something that can hit steel or flying for super effective, probably a good idea. That is my immediate view. Overall, this is not a 600 base stat total. This is not a 600. This is, but you're at level 70. So I think this is pretty fair. I forgot to say if this was fair. I think this is pretty okay. Double battles. I really simplified it down with the Rock Slide strat, but like, that's kind of what you're going for, right? So, I think this is pretty fair. It would be hard, especially with permanent. It's not permanent sun. Just Zard Y. So stalling out the sun is an option. Hard, but you're probably gonna lose them on, but I think that's pretty fair. Fate and Liza being a back-to-back with 8 Mons, 2 of which are Latios and Latias. Ooh. Friggin' Fate's got 3 legends. That's kind of insane. Hell, you got 3 legends, and one of them's Hoopa Unbound. Granted, Hoopa Unbound really isn't that scary. If you could switch a bug type in on like Forest Sphere, just U-turn done. This is a game you can get weather moves or abilities, glass cannon. Yeah. Psychic Surge is rough. Levitate, not so much. This does prevent priority, which is a little tough. Yeah, that's why I said stall out the weather, not reset the weather. Just stall it out. Protect is a wonderful thing. Assuming you get protect. I assume you get protect. If you don't, then that entire strat just boop, out the window. Planner's Gym has permanent sun? Then why do you need Zard Y? Oh wait, does it have solar power? If you're gonna give it permanent sun, then change this to I would change that to solar power. Just be a bird. Only have drought. Okay, I'm just checking. This fight is rough. I feel like it can be finesse pretty solidly just by going, because you only have to deal with these 4 and then these 4. That Metagross is gross. This team is disgusting. Entirely. This one, not so much. The Zoroark you gotta be really careful on. Bug moves. Bug. All the way. Juan is a double battle. Sir, that is not a psychic or a water type. This is not a psychic type. This is not a flying type. Why are so many of you breaking your own rules? Thank you, Flannery, for being correct. This doesn't even have a water move. You suck. Permanent hail, maybe? No, because that's a focus stash. Permanent rain? None of these benefit from permanent. Except for Bast. No, because that's adaptability Bast. Bastia Legion. Okay. Fake out. Deck. So protecting turn 1's pretty good. There's nothing they can really do about that. Double protect. Then you're free to move around. Your biggest issue is you don't want that focus ash going away and doubling that speed. 1,600, 158. I don't think this is bad. I think that this one's pretty fair. It would suck to fight, but like your DSTs aren't crazy, your level cap's really high. I think this one's okay. So currently this one rough. I think Watson, yeah. This one's a little high. So I would say Roxanne could be turned down a little bit, but not much. Watson's probably a bit high. This thing's disgusting. Probably a bit high. This one's okay. I think it's fine. A bit much. Okay. You have to pick 2 of them singles, 2 doubles. I do remember that. And their teams are slightly different, right? Yeah. I'm not going to go through the Elite Four because they're meant to be like kick your butt hard. And I would have to go through each one individually. That's just really annoying. Okay. Anyway, back to now that we've done run and bun for an hour, we're gonna jump back to Radical Red. Wallace is disgusting. Really? I don't know. Like I said, I don't have a lot of information just looking at this. Like, I'm sure it's hard, but I don't think it's unfairly hard. Might be wrong. Yeah, that's what, like, I was like, this is rough, but fair. Red. Okay. So in my notes, we've got Gardevoir coming out. We U-turn in DD. It dies. The question is, what do we swap into? Because Guard will get a turn. Well, but if Guard's out, it might want to E-Force into Beedrill. Oh, sorry. Or Pixelate Hyper Voice. And that's where life gets really confusing. How do I combat? Dango, maybe. If it goes for Trick Room, we're pretty dang good. My fear is H voice. It's like a truck, even into muck. And I do need to drop Hatterene on turn 1. Otherwise, they set up Trick Room. Or I guess I could taunt. But overall, I don't really see that advancing the game state very much. If I taunt, protect, and then U-turn, poison jab, then I've got 2 things that come out. I could leech life poison jab. My only issue is if Gardevoir and Porygon wind up on the field at the same time, I can't stop Trick Room from going up. Like it, because I have to pick which one's doing what, and there is a distinct possibility of missing. However, if Guard and does Guard is slower than Beedrill, that's not a question. What I want to know is, does Poison Jab kill Guard? Not quite. But if I leave Beedrill out, I can use a Muscle Band, and that does kill because I don't have to U-turn. Instead, I Leech Life the Indeedee and get rid of it that way. So, I think the plan changes slightly. Instead of poison jabbing the hat, I think I taunt the hat. Taunt into hat. Beedrill protects. So, use this. And they should both want to try and kill Beedrill, because they both see a kill on Beedrill. Though, again, hat might go for not that, and instead go for, yep, I'm real smart. Trick Room? If it does go Trick Room, Taunt prevents it. If it goes to kill Beedrill, Protect obviously prevents it. Because they both see a kill with Expanding Force. Do they have D-Gleam? Because I'm missing a move on the Hatterene. It has Draining Fist. For whatever reason, this thing hates Draining Fist. So I think that, yeah, the Indeedee has to attack, so it should go into B drill with E force to get the kill. Could go hyper voice, I guess. Yes, Serena is doubles. That's why we're like having to map this out a little bit. So we taunt the hat. B drill uses protect. Oh, because it stalls out a turn of psychic terrain. I was like, what is the point of all of that? So there's, that would be turn one. Turn one, P terrain. And then Muck uses poison jab into hat. Dead. Come on, dead. B uses leech life into Indeed. Also dead. Oh my word. That's turn 2P terrain. Okay. Now what comes out? I think it would, I think Porygon 2 hits the field at some point. Or Ursaluna. Might be Guard and Urs. My problem there becomes that it always sees a kill on Muck, which is a problem. Probably also always sees a kill on Beedrill, though. Maybe not. I mean, Beedrill's not thick. Yeah, even not burned. So we would probably have to sack something there. And if Guard is on the field, I need the expert belt to take out the hat in one hit. Although it occurs to me, if Hatterina's haunted, do I really? I need to kill in one hit for Beedrill. Hattering's in the first slot, so we would look at my first slot. Guess I'm trying to figure out the best course of action here. Because right now something's going down. Although I could U-turn with Beedrill, but U-turn doesn't kill Guard. And if, again, if Quick Room goes up, we're in trouble. Yeah, U-turn doesn't come anywhere close to killing Guard. Oh, I just noticed. Ursaluna. I don't imagine this changes anything. That's way too freaking high for this to matter at all. Ooh, actually. I think that's just a chance we have to take there. So I think it'd be Ursa and Guard. Out. Muck uses Protect. He uses Poison Jab into Guard. That kills it, which is important. Ursa attacks Muck. No damage. Okay. Now it should be, right, the only thing it sees to kill At this point, Ursaluna is now burned. So that's a lot of damage. And I just used Protect. And it will definitely see a kill on... Oh. But note, it's with Facade and High Horsepower on either one. Oh, what would come out? Probably P2. And I just used Protect on... Mach. So now we've got a Porygon 2 running around that can set up Trick Room. But this is where life is a little interesting. Drain Punch does about 50% to Ursaluna. Nothing on Beedrill side can make up for that, can it? I was really hoping it could. I mean, Beedrill hits pretty hard. But where do I get the Mega Stone? Safari Zone. So I love how they give you the Mega Ring and like 0 Mega Stones to use it. You have to wait so long for them. Like, what the heck? I'd have thought. You get the Aerodactylite, you have to face Brock in a rematch. Don't really want to do that. Mewtwoite, Salamanite. Those are a while off. Gyarados-ite. Our Gyarados is dead. Tyranitarite requires Surf. We don't have a Tyranitar. Sorry. Pinsirite is Rock Smash. Paparaja-ite is Surf. A Netricite, which we don't have. Eviolite, that's Whitney. Doesn't really help us here, though. Alakazite. Applite. Don't have an Applin. Sableye. Sableye. Galladite. Don't have one of those. We could get the Swamperdite. Kangaskhanite. Audinite. Yeah, that's all we can get right now. That's really annoying. So we just don't get a mega pretty much because we aren't given enough mega stones to actually use one. For some reason, Beedrillite is locked away forever. I like the thought of Beedrill. Well, I need it fast enough to outspeed Guard. And I know Parasect is slower than Dirt. Yeah. So I think that the Ursaluna would attack into Beedrill. Or attack into Muck. And now I've got it sees a kill on both sides. But it has to use Facade or High Horsepower to pull that off. Crunch doesn't do enough in either situation. So what I can do... Well, but if P2 hits the field... And I'm faster than the Ursaluna, but the Porygon 2 is so tanky because of that Eviolite. We're about to go to ad break, by the way. Fair warning. Yeah, we can't take it out. I need Poison Jab in late life. I don't think Beedrill gets. We can't have Brick Break, Rock Smash. Nope. Sword Stance would be funny. I think specifically it would go for because this is a that's not a damage roll anymore. It's completely random. So right now Trick Room's going up unless I sack. Well, Muck just protected. I don't know how the AI treats that. But I can. What I can do is. If something does go down, then I get a free switch into Blaze again. Right. Yeah. So if something goes down, it would be muck, I think. Knowing, because I'm going to taunt, I think I have to taunt the P2. Muck uses taunt on P2. Drill uses U-turn on. No, I need to protect. Uses protect. So if Ursaluna kills Muck, we get a free switch into Blaziken. It's taken one turn of burn chip, which is all we need. Because now level 59 Blaziken, Adamant. This is only important because without that turn, burn chip, triple arrows, never kill after the turn burn chip. It always does. I don't. Can Blaziken get U-turn? I would like to find a way through this deathless. Ooh, it can. That's actually, I already knew that. The reason that's so good is because the brute bonnet in the back just gets, oh, actually it just gets eviscerated by triple arrows. So I guess that works. So this is one path, and it stacks muck probably. In order to get through everything. One sack at this stage isn't bad. Do I have anything else that could work? Taking out the Indeedee is very difficult. How fast is low kick? Hang on. I know it gets first impression, but that's not going to be helpful here. Just the normal low kick is bug dart. Gets lunge. It is very fast compared to this team. Beedrill still takes out Cat, right? Just with poison jab. That's insane. Doesn't. Huh. Katarine sees a kill with mystical fire. Psychic Fairy. Weak to poison and steel and ghost. We really need to hit the defensive side. I'm gonna be honest, I thought we would do a little bit more than that. Axe kick is also super far away. I thought low kicks being part dark was gonna be our salvation. Umbreon doesn't have the firepower to take out a Hatterene. I mean, its base attack is like 60, 65. And Alolan Muck barely takes it out. Maybe Swilliope? It's only 100 base attack, so it's actually lower. It is a little higher than Beedrill. A little higher. Poison Tail, Venom Shock, Venom Rain. Does get Poison Jab. So lead, Beedrill, and Scoliope, maybe? 2 poison types and a psychic gym. That's not something I thought I would ever do. 9. Poison Jab. That's gonna be really freaking tight. I think the expert belt actually isn't enough. Nope, gotta be a poison barb. So I got poison barb on Scoliopede. This is interesting. It's also faster than Beedrill. Also tanky, so I don't think Ursaluna kills immediately. It's not. And I don't have to invest in okay. Neither of these can learn taunt. That's fine. The plan is to just never let the opponent click a move, which sounds really dumb. Here's what I'm thinking. Oh, we get detect naturally. That's cool. Let's get toxic naturally. We get poison jab. Get obviously protect, detect. So, hang on, let me map that out because this is going to be interesting. So we lead Skull and B into hat and indeed double. Well, no, sorry. Skull uses poison jab. Hat. Dead. This is kind of insane. B uses leech light into feed. I don't know who comes out here. I think it'd be Ursa and guard based off of moves. Out. Skull uses just the biggest move I have, I guess. Not. Do you get knockoff? Because if I could knock off that flame orb, what are the odds? Nope. But I bet Beater. Knockoff. So I need Leech Life, and I need Poison Jab. I don't need you necessarily. Poison Jab does take out Gardevoir. We are faster by a lot. So, Bull uses Poison Jab and Guard. And he uses Knock Off into Ursa. Very small amount of damage, but it does nerf the damage output of healthy. We do have to dodge high horsepower, big damage, but we get to deal like 19% for the Ursa, and it can't be burned. If it uses Protect, that's fine. Ursa Luna does kill both, but as you can see, it still wants to use high horsepower and facade. This is where P2 hits the field. We're in the same kind of situation. But Porygon 2. Neither of these can learn Taunt. So I am forced to just like all out bonk kind of thing. And there's going to be no shot that we can ever pick up a kill here, which was never really doubted. I just had a thought. So, yeah. Oh. So this is interesting. I don't think we learn any, though. Whirlwind, Roar, Dragon Tail are all -6 priority. Trick Room is -7. So I was like, wait, can I just spam like Dragon Tail? Well, not Dragon Tail, but like Roar or something every time a Trick Room setter hits the field? That'd be pretty fun. Okay. Yeah, so at this point, Trick Room would go up because I can't stop this Porygon 2. Unless Brute Bonnet for some reason hits the field. It does have really good damage. But I don't think... I don't know. I don't know how Trick Room AI works. That's my biggest issue. Does it prioritize setting up Trick Room, or does it work like, oh, Trick Room plan A didn't work, so just throw things in that'll kill? Don't know. So that's fun for us. Now what I should really look at actually is because Beedrill's just killing Indeedee, right? It's no longer taking out Gardevoir, which means I can reduce this quite a bit. I want to change this to a muscle band. You're using poison barb. Kind of crazy that. No, never mind. So I just need just enough to take you out. 76. This gives 80 HP, which I think pushes us out of kill range. Assuming no crits, but I can't get out of range. I can't get out of crit range, so. Assuming no crits, Ursaluna no longer. Problem is, like I said, when P2 comes out, Ursaluna is no longer burned, though. And whoever it hits, it's going to hit again. So I think I can take advantage of that. Right? Because it's going to see a kill on that side. Assuming it doesn't protect. If it does protect, then life gets a little more complicated. And Scoliopeed get you. It is a bug type. Nope. So I would have to hard swap Scoliopeed. Which honestly, I might just let go down. Deal good damage to something. Like Oregon 2. Plan sack, yeah. Assuming that things happen in this order. If they don't happen in this order and we can just nuke the Ursaluna, then I'm good. Because what I think is going to happen is the Ursaluna is going to get... If we knock off the Ursaluna, we have this wonderful little thing called Goldango. That what we can do against Ursaluna. Oh, hang on. I don't think it'll work, but we're going to run something in a second. Ursaluna really wants to click high horsepower into or crunch. What we do is we say, hey, you get an air balloon. Because it never clicks crunch, in theory, against these guys. And if it's not burned, we don't take that much damage. I mean, we take a lot, but, like, it's not death. And what we can do is we have protect. We've got make it rain. And the other mon that we have to counter Ursa is Aerodactyl. As you can see, Guts is insane. At least with the Zod. But if we can get rid of that, even better. And I can U-turn. It wants to crunch. I can use that to my advantage and get Blaziken in. Assuming Trick Room goes up, we're using a bunch of protects to get it down. And then Blaziken in just takes out pretty much everything. Except for Porygon 2. Alright, so then I just need probably a Alolan Muck, honestly, with defense and HP to take a Ursaluna thing. One thing I do have to worry about on Goldango is the Brute Bonnet as knockoff. That hurts a lot. I don't think we get any bug moves. Do. signal beam would work great. I do want to run one more calc, but we're gonna have to take a short break. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sick. Gotta deal with stuff. Apologies. Sorry about that. All right. So one thing that I want to look at, because I hadn't really considered it, was Make It Rain is really strong. Problem is it lowers our special attack. Without any investment, we almost take out this head. Which means Shadow Ball should. What? Like, don't get me wrong, I know that Make It Rain is stupid strong, but like it's also a spread move and doubles. Really expected Shadow Ball to do a little more there. Want to check. Okay. Beauty base, right? So I can increase this. I would need an expert spell. Spell tag, something. Oh, hello. Funny. So yeah, I need the expert belt, but I don't necessarily need modest to take out the Hatterene. Beedrill can still take out the Indeedee. Leech Life. Would need Muskblane's fine. I don't think Gardevoir would come out immediately. But the benefit here is that we can have taunts. Because I'm 90% sure that Goldevoir wins taunt. What? What do you mean you don't learn taunt? Seriously? That's really annoying. Anyway, Gardevoir. Make It Rain does a lot of damage. And obviously that'll spread to someone else as well. I need the expert belt to boost Shadow Ball damage. My concern is that, like, even if I do use Scolipede over yeah, Scolipede over Dango, is how do I deal with this person, Luna? I need to look at Forest Spheres in the Safari Zone. Rasnot was hidden behind. Eric with rematch, which is insane. But I need Beedrill, the knockoff, not Scoliobead. So it'd be Beedrill Goldango. I don't know if Guard would come out or not. Ursa doesn't immediately see kills. Right? High horsepower does. Knockoff did like 19%, right? Ursa. I would need to make up about 50%. But even if I do, I think Gardevoir lives, right? Gardevoir lives this has a chance to live the spread make rain. So I would need something. Need another spread move. Because it doesn't have a whole lot of health. Not gonna lie, not having Brick Break's really bad. I feel like Sinistra's really good. The ad has finally started. I feel like Sinistra's really good here. Right, like 59. And we're faster, and Machagach has crazy levels of damage. So we avoid the crit, we get the hit, and then we're good, I think. 56. Oh, because it's not at full health. I was like, what? Yeah. So we wouldn't get everything back, but I think this is pretty good. We recover almost everything from crunch. So maybe Sinistra's the answer. I don't know if it gets a bug move. Get Rage Powder. Energy Ball's not that much more damage. Oh, we're back. Are we? Look at this thing saying that ads end in a minute. Foul play is pretty good. Do I have foul play? I think I do like the Beedrill Scoliope play. Might involve an intentional sack, but I think it's the safest path. I should say potential sack, not. Yeah. We always survive a crit. We always kill the Ursaluna on the clapback. So I don't think we need the Culver Berry. We go lefties or something. I think Golisopod would be good if we can stall out the Trick Room, or the Psychic Terrain specifically, sorry. Okay, so we just need to reset boss. Blaziken, I need attack. And then I guess defense. We'll just do HP actually. Attack and HP. Wanted to start from the bottom. I started from the top. You need defense and special attack. Defense is fine. That's also good. Okay, so Sinistra's good. You need HP gone. You need Steph gone. All stats. You need Steph. You're good. Ow. With both of these being the same typings, they always bait the same stuff. Right, the same moves. We're good on cash. Beedrill and Wasp and Mantis both need pieces. And they're both getting attack and defense specifically. With Beedrill not getting quite as much. Because it isn't taking up Gardevoir. It just needs to drop in DD. Oops. I don't know if stalling is a good idea. Like protecting for a turn. I lean toward no, because I don't know which one we're going to get into between Scoliope. Okay, so bunch of attack. Good enough. A lot of defense. I think we've finally hit the point that we can move forward. Attack, defense. More each. It's like I enjoy this part of the game, but it is a struggle sometimes. trying to make sure you got everything accounted for. I don't think I need special attack. I had it on. Oh, I do. I had it on Duolingo. Okay. Starting with special attack. What? I can? Hang on, that changes everything. I didn't think I could. Where do you buy those at? Oh. Something has to say that. So I said that changes everything. I thought Beedrill's hidden ability was adaptability. It is not Sniper. Resent. No, I hate them as long as I'm in that house. No hidden ability on Sinistra. Blaziken's a speed boost, which I don't need here, and I don't think the Lissapod has one. Right? Yeah. So, unfortunately, I lied. Not overly helpful. I mean, I guess Beedrill's Sniper is better than Swarm for the most part, but, like, it doesn't help us overall, and Scully OP'd. Speed boost doesn't help in this fight. That is good to know, though. I was unaware of such things. Oh. Protein. Yeah, I'm like, that's really good to know. Don't think that changes anything for what I have in the box. That's not it. HBO is supposed to go to Beedrill. Now we go for and I do. Gotta go reduce those. Just occurred to me I had no irons. Oh, yes, I do. I have 60. What? I had 61. I will double check my box. I don't think that helps with the box at all. Before we go any further, I will reset those EVs down a little bit. I need to drop 100 off it. Unnecessary. I did grab it, actually. Did I do my math wrong? I need more. Okay. I need more deck. Wall left side. Fair enough. So I need to drop HP by 20. I just kind of threw those in there anyway. Like, they weren't calculated, the other ones were. Crap, am I out of proteins? Oh, maybe that was my problem. Maybe I didn't do math wrong. Maybe I'm just... I was like, that should be, right? Or that nothing. The math was correct. Okay. That's the EVs. We're gonna check our box real quick. I don't think anything's hidden ability is too crazy. Parasect is damn. Tinted lens. Volbeat has Prankster. Okay. Pyroar's is adaptability, I think. Yeah, that one's... I don't think it helps us a whole lot more. Marowak gets Bone Zone. Eh. Unaware is pretty good. Umbreon doesn't get anything, does it? Inner Focus. Arena. Striker. Floatix doesn't have a hidden. I think Swamperts is oh, it's damp. Right. Grassy Surge could be pretty good. Because it removes the psychic terrain. But we weren't really worried about psychic. Yeah. Power of alchemy. Alchemic power. It's the same thing. Indeedy gets psychic surge. Go. Rio. Nothing. Cool. Rain dish. Garchomp gets rough skin. Still not super helpful. Snorlax gets gluttony. That is. Alzu gets sap sipper. Arrow gets unnerve. Emboar. Boost power by 20% and speed by 50. First turn. It's only for the first turn. I think we stick with Blaziken. Oh, whoa. There we go. Apparently bumped something. So... plan... I have 172 rare candies. Do I get Mega Horn? I don't even know if I want it. I don't. Do not get Mega Horn as a benefit or OP. Looks like. So. We just level. We don't really want Toxic. The only thing we would really want a Toxic is the Ursa Luna, and that's not a great idea because it's an Ursa Luna. Ugh. Mortal Spin is one of those moves that's like, this is a really cool move. I don't really use it, though. I just am toxic. Clearly. Oh, a chili. I mean, I guess rock climb. Oh, it's 85 accurate. Poison good. Not mean to do that. Endeavor could be fun. I think I need to knock off, right? Oh no. What was it? Complete on there. Alright, that handles levels and EVs. Now we have to deal with natures. I think are pretty straightforward. Because for the most part, what we're aiming for is to just steamroll. With a couple of Gran Torino. What the heck was that? Okay. You being old is better. So you can take the. That's a little better. Bliss spot's fine. You being old. So Gran Torino needs. Yeah, no, that's. Okay. Now we do items. We have poison bar. Muscle band. I had black belt on Blaziken. The strike to get started. Oddly enough, half of the psychic team is weak to fighting. Do I not have a black belt? Huh? What? According to this, black belt doesn't actually exist. Why are all the other boosting items in here? Expert belt does fine. It's that really threw me off. Also thinking that that's on someone right now. I know who it's on. It's just very unexpected. Honestly, I think a polar bear is a good idea. Doesn't have to worry about dark moves. Alright. That's items. Now we do moves. Do a D-Tech. should learn Mega Horn. Poison Tail's only 60 days. Double Edge being one is something I have to say. Oh crap, Mantis can't learn that. I just kind of assumed that it could. I also definitely thought the Wasp could. Uh-oh. That causes issues. That causes water issues. Okay. So jeez. Assurance does more damage if it's already So Fell Stinger raises our attack by 3 stages if we get a kill. Right? And what I can do is use Make It Rain to take out the Hatterene turn 1. Oh, steering before the battle even starts. What I can do is use Make It Rain, take out the Hatterene, right? I don't want to do that, but if I do that, that also damages the Indeedee, and the Indeedee will be in range of Fell Stinger. Right? Ooh, that doesn't do nearly as much as I thought it would do. I thought it'd do a lot more than Indeedee, I'm not gonna lie. Gosh dang it, guys. I love when, like, why would I think that Beedrill, of all things, can't learn Leech Life, you know? We get Fell Stinger, though, and I think Fell Stinger's the play. Ooh. So, Indeedee, I need to take 43 damage. Oh, it does. Perfect. Gotta remap everything now. So, Gold Bango. Beedrill. Make It Rain. Dead Hat. Perfect. One thing that I do have to make sure of is that Goldango is faster than Beedrill. And it is. If it's not, this plan doesn't work, so. Alright. And then what I think happens is we have the Gardevoir. We have Gardevoir. -1 special attack. And Ursa. Ursa, since I have a... Do I need the expert belt? I didn't even check that. Neutral. I think I need this expert belt on there. I have a Boulder Berry right now. Go Modest. That would solve it. So, Modest. Make it rain the Hatterene. Gardevoir. We're at -1, so it's only taking about 50%. I don't think. Ooh, I can't. I'm exactly 1 point faster naturally, which is funny. So Goldango Make It Rain is 50%. Another Fell Stinger at +3 is just enough to take it out. So we get to +6. Ursa can't kill us this turn. Because it's not... Yeah, it doesn't have facade stuff going on. It doesn't have guts things, I should say. I need something that hits this Ursaluna really hard. From Beedrill. I'm talking like ludicrously hard. If I had Brick Break. If I didn't miss Brick Break. Missing Brick Break is the worst thing that has happened to us. Note, I don't always survive the high horsepower. But Goldango should always survive. 1. Nope, high horsepower's too much. Gotta swap that for a Shuka. The Shuka Berry keeps us safe for 1 turn. I always survive high horsepower, though. Even at +6, I can't kill the Ursaluna in 1 shot. Which is more just annoying than anything, honestly. But if I have Assurance deals double damage if they get hit, right? So, I don't know how to tell it that Ursaluna got hit. So if Goldango at -2, that was +2, -2, hits the Ursaluna with something, I just need to do 30% at -2. Well, that level up moveset is atrocious for what I'm trying to do. Flash cannon. Focus blast. Looks like everyone's back. Still working on this though. I saw that steel beam was an option and I was like, maybe. At this point, is it actually better to use my physical attack? No. You see that difference? That's insane. This is at like 118. Still better than my physical attack. I don't low kick maybe. First Luna's pretty heavy, right? Yeah, not enough. Grass knot would be so freaking good. I could bet it on Focus Blast. Or the other side of it is I bet that they're going to hit Goldango and just full commit. I protect. Well, here's the problem with doing that. Something else hits the field, right? So I think it's guard and the other guy. Guard and Ursa. I'm out. I make it rain into... I forgot I used Make It Rain. So the first turn, it takes 42%. Goal uses Make It Rain 42% to Ursa. Hurt guard. B uses Bellstinger into guard. Head. Ursa does... Damn it. I assume to Goldango, it might go protect, and this is where things can fall apart. If it does go protect, what do you do? In that case, is it better to Shadow Ball guard? I think it is. Because I always live, in theory. Right? I always live a non-crit. I think I use Shadow Ball into guard to play around the protect. Pain. Ursa does damage. At which point, now Beedrill's at +6. And I can do Make It Rain. All uses Make It Rain. I put Make Mit instead of MIR. Make It Rain. I would lean toward Bonnet coming out. Bonnet comes out. And I have to get rid of the Ursa Luna, that's the problem. The only way to do that is this. But I think Bonnet just kills, right? Unless they both, wouldn't they both want to attack Goldango? I think they would. Goal. Attack. He uses anything. Damage. I want to use, I guess, Fell Stinger on Ursa. I didn't see a better option. Ice Punch would be great. I don't want Ursa's stats. Whoops. I've been very focused on Beedrill. Hang on. That's because Scoliope doesn't learn Fell Stinger. Boost, Assurance, Pin Missile. Cut. Because initially I was banking on Ursaluna. Fellstinger does almost enough. So if P2 hits the field, I have to get rid of Ursaluna right then. I can just use Fellstinger. Right, which does almost enough. Oh wait, did I do that wrong earlier? Ooh, wait. I had a neutral, not -1. I have to have the Shuga to survive the high horsepower. I don't know if this works. What I could do, well, the problem is Hatterene is so, or Indeedee is so slow that even if I do try to use Grassy Surge, let's check. To get rid of the Psychic Terrain, which all that does really, yeah, is let me use priority moves. Yeah, I can't get low enough. I can't get under this Indeedee's speed. Felt like an iron ball. And then Trick Room's going up, so not helpful. So far, the Fellstinger strat is the safest. But my problem is, how do I keep Goldango safe? Because I have to spread damage. I have to kill the Hatterene and spread damage the Indeedee in order for it to work. I got to deal like 50% to that Indeedee for Fellstinger to kill. at neutral. So, and make it rain is the only thing. I guess sludge wave? Maybe? Right? Sludge wave doesn't hit your partner. I don't even know if I have it, though. Nope, it does hit your partner. Hey. I think this is best then. There's something I'm missing. Maybe a Volbeat play or something. Heavy Slam a TM. Nope. Ironhead on Embor. How do I kill DD? Goleopede, maybe? I need like 40 billion tabs. Embor. Battering. Without it being stab, I don't have a whole lot of faith in this working out correctly. Yeah. I just don't think that's close, but no, there's no way. Yeah. I think I need. Well, Parasect doesn't help with the whole Indeedee issue, right? Because it's too slow. Snorlax does get heavy slugging. And it's not super quick. It is faster than Hatterene, though. Just barely. That's really good damage. That is enough. I think that we can. 100% adamant. All right, so Snorlax can get rid of Hatterene. And then what gets rid of Indeedee? What is happening? Do you see this? Like, it's not resetting. That was weird. But I don't have access to Leech Live. I think Steamroller is only 65 power. I can't use Gillespie. Well, maybe. Nope. Can't use Gillespie. Excuse me. Apparently we have Snorlax. It's body press. That's just kind of funny. I have never wanted Rock Smash so bad in my life. This is the only game that I'm like, man, I really wish I had Rock Smash. Superpower is off the table. For far too long. Well, I did a whole prep. I didn't realize that Beedrill can't learn Leech Life. But a whole plan, but it hinged around Leech Life. Now I need something that's faster than Indeedee and can hit it for super effective. We're looking at Dark or Bug, and that's it. Preferably on the physical side. Almost definitely needs to be physical side. Also, can't be priority to psychic terrain. Alolan Muck might be able to. This is where I'm really mad now that we lost Mightyena, because Crunch would have gone crazy here. Strong Jaw Crunch. Try Low Kicks. I don't know what Low Kicks gets Dark wise. Feel like it's more of a bug, but hey, if it gets something. Bug Bite, Sucker Punch fails, First Impression fails. Does get Axe Kick. Dark Bolts, yay. Knockoff might do something. Try that. Over an hour. Oh, yeah. Well over an hour. Okay, so answer might be Low Kicks. Kind of pops off a little bit. Took a minute to find it, but we got Knockoff, we get Axe Kick. Gone for an hour. We get Striker. Tinted Lens. Tinted Lens could be helpful. We do get Leech Life. Just double check. Do we get a Steel move of any kind? Cut? Poison Jab. I know that that one's not steel. Toxic U-turn. Knockoff only kills because of the item. But that's okay. Need just a little investment here. So you need an expert. Big issue is that what's the isn't there a fighting type weight move? Is that a thing? Am I crazy? Like other than low kick, obviously. Maybe I was thinking about it. Might have been thinking body press. I remember looking and superpower was years away. Power plant. Go ice punch. Trying to figure out counters here. As you can see, Snorlax is significantly slower than Gardevoir. Low kick is not. Leech Life is neutral. I don't learn Poison Jab or anything. That is pathetic damage. I don't think that these counts as items. Okay. Knockoff actually took that into account correctly. What I need to check is, indeed, he does go down to a knockoff. No investment so far. That's good. So Gardevoir. Seeing 47%. I would need higher than that. For nothing. I need to outspeed the Gardevoir and kill it. That's my problem. For some reason, I forgot I could use V-Drill against Hatterene. I feel like I remember doing that and going, oh, that's not great. Yeah, somehow this Hatterene is too thick for V-Drill. But not for Scoliopeed? Not even invested in defense either. That's the crazy part. Poison Jab, yeah. And Scoliopeed, I think one-shot's guard, right? Yeah. Ursaluna sees a no kill. Can't kill on turn one. So low kicks, Scoliopeed, Gardevoir. But now what I need to look at is Ursaluna. I can't axe kick it turn 1, but I can go for knockoff because if it goes protect and I axe kick and we miss, it's not good. I can go knockoff though and try to get rid of that flame orb. If that works, life gets a lot easier for us. For the most part. And having access to leech life, that shuts down brute. Which boosts its attack, it looks like. Yes. But we're faster, so that's fine. I can protect. Back to Ursa doesn't go down to axe kick. What are the odds Scolio gets awkward? I was really hoping, I'm not gonna lie. That was just like a prayer. I don't think it gets anything to counter this. I guess I could use big. Bait and attack. Big. Bonk. Gyro Ball is obviously really helpful. Return. You don't get leech life. Whoa. The other option, of course, is just attack. But if I deal this damage before and then I axe kick and steamroll, then Ursa goes down. And if it does hit Scoliopede, then I can detect, take out whatever is on the other side, assuming it's not Porygon. Honestly, axe kick does pretty well there too. And I could knock off. Oh, okay. So I think low kicks Scoliopede is the lead. Never wants to crunch. Low kicks the Ursaluna. So I can go to Air Balloon. Goldango. And take even a Guts boosted. Hopefully it won't be. Crunch. Make it rain doesn't. Oh, make it rain would do a lot. Flash cannon does well as well. Trying to figure out what happens if Porygon 2 comes out first. Can low kick learn taunt? All I have used on low kicks. Oh, well, I was planning on knockoff, but I haven't clicked leech life at all. Because I don't need leech life. If low kicks can learn taunt. That's it. If Porygon 2 hits the field, we taunt with low kicks, attack with Scoliopede. And then if it's Ursa, I assume they swap. Right? The only issue there is what do we do with, excuse me, Ursaluna? but I would still be faster. So I could dig, axe kick, or knock off. Right? I dig, axe kick, knock off safer. 16%. Doesn't get enough, so I'd have to axe kick anyway. But just go ahead and axe kick. Oh, this is annoying. So Nimble takes the field in place of B drill. Needs to learn taunt, knock off. I guess I could do. Do I need an item on Scoliope? I could do Black Sludge Scoliope. I need Poison Barb. It's one of those. I don't remember if that's for the Hatterene or not. It is. Okay. So then this team still works. I do need Air Balloon Gold Dango over Shuka Berry. Because it's not on the field, so Air Balloon's better overall. And then I need Muscle Band low kicks. I think Expert Belt would be better, right? Who's got my Expert Belt? You do. Okay. Item. Move you. Yeah. Muscle Band. I don't think I think Gold Dango's still fine as is. So and we're in the ad break. That's okay. Mash the buttons. Would have said that. Okay. I was just double checking that we're not gonna miss out on getting something early. gonna. I hadn't actually. Oh, Feint's normal. I was thinking Feint was a fighting type move, and I was like, hang on. Feint could be helpful. No. Ancient I had on low kicks that entire time. I just opened it. Obviously, TK Hex would be super helpful. Welcome back, everyone. I think we have a plan. One low kicks. I need axe kick. Which is scary. Only 90 axe kick. We need attack. Knock off. Attack. Okay. D-Tech. You don't have your right move set. You need poison grab. Runner shot. Kind of all it click, honestly. Are going to big though. It honestly astounds me how many fast Pokemon learn Gyro Ball and how many slow Pokemon learn Electro Ball. Like, why? Big was just a solid turn. One thing that I had not. There we go. Axe kick does about 54%. Ursulina does not take much from the turn. Kind of what I expected. Root Bonnet gets pretty deleted by fully OP. I think I need the poison barb. That's bettering, right? Steamroller deletes. Gardevoir sees insane damage against both of these, so I'm really hoping we pick up. If we don't, I don't really know. Other than probably sack something and stupid. Not enough. It'll buy us these, but we need to go get more. The guy. Also, I don't know about you guys. My wife is awesome. Homemade bread. Gotta love it. Yep. Okay. I don't know why I went Pokemon one. I'll do that here. I think this is closer. I thought. This should set us for like maybe a couple of battles. should set everything. Now, if we could stop them there at all. We've got pretty good walls here. The reason I'm not bringing Umbreon is because I'm 90% sure everything in here will have it. I do appreciate that it has the move block that blocks the road. The guy works done. Just stop. Save. Work it. In case anyone is curious, eating the headphones is not easy. Huh. That dude's not in the middle of the room. Oh, hang on. This is different. Okay. I was like, I remember you don't have to fight them, but it's just like you go straight across. So normally they were spinners. When they weren't spinners, I was like, uh-oh. Maybe this will work? We're gonna see if this works. Sorry. I'm trying to move my lunch. Hoping that would make it easier to eat. I don't think it is. We'll find out. Pulling up the cow. Here we go. Sabrina, first try. That game quieter. Game is quieter. Might also not have helped that I scooted back from my mic. Oh, they're shiny. That's cool. I feel like I'm just a Plectron, but... yeah, Psychic Seed raises staff. Knock off the Indeedee. Poison Jab, Hatterene. Boom. Alright. Turn 1. Flawless. No Trick Room has been set up. Gardevoir as predicted. Versa. Groupon. That actually works. Does it? This is where I regret not having a bug move on low kick. Why would Brute? All right. Brute has oh, it's got close to combat. Knock off Leaf Blades. Oh. Nothing kills low kick. Nothing kills Scolio. And after this turn, I don't need Scoliopede's Poison Barb. So I think I taunt to prevent 4. And I Poison Jab and get rid of the Gardevoir. Alright. Goes for knockoff. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that did more than I thought. Oh, that did more. 42 is not. So I have to taunt the 42, but this actually works out because the Brute Bonnet just pushed me into Swarm. Which means that Steamroller should kill. Yeah, so I can taunt the P2 to prevent Trick Room and Steamroller. Awesome. Alright. Steamroller. Bye-bye Brute Bonnet. Taunt to prevent Trick Room. Please be hard-coded. Okay. I knock off the Ursa. I have to hard switch Mantis here. We go into Iron Man. Protect is expected. Not what I really wanted, but yeah. Pop my air balloon. Okay. So Ursa sees kill on low kicks and Goldango. Because my air balloon's gone. His slot 2 compares to my slot 2 first, I believe. So Ursa should hit Iron Man, I think. In which case we protect. So close. Come on, do it. No, alright. 07's low kicks. You did a freaking great job. Oh, that's so annoying. I thought we had it, honestly. The problem was that was just a random move. So, like, what are you supposed to do? Triple arrows. Oh, I didn't bring Make It Rain. Whoop. Psychic's fine. T-Bolt hurts, but we're fine. Taunt wore off, that's fine. Okay, so low kicks pop off. I'm really sad to lose it, honestly. Even without first impression, it destroyed this gym. Sevi low kick was bug random. Alright, that gives us Trick Room 2. Damn. It just sucked that that death happened. One death. So close to death. We are finally able to get those to the Safari Zone. And able to get some more encounters. Took freaking long enough. That is 8 dead. These two down here were issues. One was a dupe. Just gonna grab Odd too. Let's talk about what we can get. That crit axe kick was like, it never killed, but for half a second I thought it might. So sad it didn't. I also really expected high horsepower though. I have to eat my lunch pain. I just don't have enough space on my desk right now. We get surf from the Safari Zone, right? And we don't have to wait to use it, I hope. Oh, we already got a Route 12 encounter, right? That was Snorlax. Yeah. So we actually need to look at routes 17, 15. Where's Route 16? So Route 16 we hatched an egg on after having something blow up. 17. This is actually what I really wanted to happen. I wanted to go to Route 17 first before Sabrina and get a Wheezing with neutralizing gas so that there was no psychic terrain, and then we would just clean up. Obviously, they walled that, which is very rude. So I think 17 at night is better for us. Just based off of like encounters. They're very similar. And then 18 also at night. Yeah, because we might get polypode. Now, I will say right now, I don't remember this route at all. What? Why are there so many bosses? Back to back to back. Mian Shao. Drakazol. And Dugtrio. Dugtrio, sorry. That's insane. Okay, what if we don't want to do 16? What if we want to do the other ones? Why are there so many mini bosses? I mean, this route might not be required. That's what, like, I'm sitting here looking at Route 12, and it's just a freaking list. Permanent Snow. Hilo Swine. Heliolisk. Okay, those aren't bad. Nido Queen. That's kind of rough. Yon Megan Walrein. I just don't have enough space. Everything's stuck. So I feel like Route 12 isn't too bad, considering we have 2 firefighting types. And we have Piloswine, Heliolisk, Yon Mega, and Walrein that we can all just pop, hopefully. Galarian Darmanitan with Gorilla Tactics and Choice Scarf. That's disgusting. Sand slash Alola. That's not bad. Conkeldurr. Great. Alright, I think we go the other way. Also, we can check out encounters over there. Route 12. Already got one. Route 13 is... freaking... Route 13, Tangrowth, or... Okay, so it's grass types or fire types at night. That makes sense. We'll just have to take it one fight at a time. So... Here, there's so many in a row. What? Piloswine against Blaziken. I don't remember what my level cap was. 68. Okay. Blaze kick. Triple arrows. Striker. Deals so much damage, but like this is insane. Why is it so big? I'm even hitting its lower defense stat. And I still need an expert belt or muscle band, I guess. um, man. I mean, it's super effective. Oh, it's got an Eviolite. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. I was thinking it was weird that it wasn't a Mammothline. Okay. So triple arrows kills the Hilo swine. Also, it's thick bat. That's why Blaze Kick isn't doing as much as it really should be. Question is, what do I do if they swap into Yanmega? I think I just protect, see what it's going for, and swap into a reserve. Though realistically, it's going for Air Slash. Life Orb's in Fuchsia City, and you have to show Koga fast Pokemon. All at once, I was like, man, there's a bunch of things with Life Orb here. So Blaziken drops the Piloswine. I know we're in an ad break right now, but like, I'm only half doing this. I'm eating lunch. I think it's kind of stupid that you can disable no ads for subs. Like, why would I do that? Exactly. Like, I feel like everyone would just unsub. Do you get that much more money for it? I think the only reason I would do it. Oh, really? Whoa. I didn't know it was 2 cents per 30 seconds. 2 cents per ad, essentially. Uh, there was something. Oh, like if you could, like, you only see half the ads, maybe I could see that, but like, no, it's either all or nothing. Yeah, no, I would agree. Bad move overall. But also, like, I think you get like $2, right? $2 from every sub. So are you really gonna make over $2 per person? Yeah, no. Pre-roll ads statistically are not good. Okay. So, how long? I guess you still get that money, so it's just greed, right? But if you know people are going to drop it, drop the sub, or they're not going to sub knowing that they don't have to watch ads. So, like, you're now losing 250 in exchange for 2 cents per 30 seconds someone watches. I don't think that's a great policy. Ooh, I just saw that the Yon Mega has tinted lens. I'm glad I caught that, because if I didn't, Goldenga would have been taking a lot of damage. I would need to double resist flying, which is not a rare thing to double resist, or not a common thing to double resist. Sorry. Need like electric steel, which is locked behind the power plant. Need like rock, steel, rock electric. I think I literally just named 3 unique typings. Um, papaya. So seeing that, I think what I would really like to take Air Slash on is like something especially bulky like Umbreon or Muck. Excuse me. Even taking it on something bulky though, Air Slash is going to do a lot. Question. I have an answer. Not stream related. Still have an answer. Might be. I don't freaking know. I lost some of my goat. Does anyone else here like Euros? I think they're freaking great. Strive and I host Pokemon quizzes. Oh, yeah, sure. Are they insane? Euros. Greek sandwich, typically made with lamb meat. Freaking great. I mean, I'd be down for it. Euros? I don't. Is it? I don't know. I thought it was euros. I don't know. I don't speak Greek. What? Shit, what? Hang on. So AI says it's euro. Ah, there's so much chat happening. Because you were talking about the currency as well. Euro. Greek.
Gyro. Gyro.
Yeah. According to Google Translate. So, you know, whatever massive amount of salt you have to use for that. Let me. Here you go.
Gyro. Gyro. Gyro.
Everyone got it?
Gyro.
Oh, good. There you go. So I saw something that was Pokemon quizzes, but they were like insane questions. I think it was called Master Trainer or something. Anyway, it was like, how do you take the least amount of damage from a Rampardos using Iron Head? Like, what Pokemon should you use? The answer was a Blissey that has used Transform to turn into a Steelix. First off, that answer is incorrect because it was talking raw damage numbers, so the answer is Shedinja because you take no damage. But percentage-wise, that's correct. Otherwise, the Steelix and the Blissey take the same amount of damage. It cannot. I think you had to mimic it because Blissey learns Mimic or Copycat, one of those. I guess it would be Mimic. So you use Mimic to Steel Transform, and then, yeah, it was stupid. Someone submitted that to a Discord, not mine. And my buddy Dara was like, I don't think that's right. Anyway, back to the calc. This Yanmega's a problem. Because it hits like a truck. Tinted lens specs is insane. You're not wrong, Strife. And I think that's also the answer here. Because we can easily... Oh, Arrow just naturally outspeed. We can easily outspeed this Yanmega. Can we talk about this? Aerodactyl is taking over 60% from a frickin' Yanmega. Send out your Groudon, you'll be fine. Honestly, I don't even know if that's true. Nah, it's still messing you up. This was where a Lycanroc would be really helpful. So that I can tank an Air Slash and then click Accelerock. My biggest issue is that if we switch to something that outspeeds it, it could just swap. Arcanine. Normally I would say yes, but does it get Accelerock? Because you need to out priority it. Because you're still taking over 50% from Air Slash. I just don't have a good option here. I guess Snorlax might be able to do something. My issue with Aerodactyl is that if it sees that we outspeed and kill, there's a non-zero chance that they just switch. Right? And if they switch, I can't use Aerodactyl again. To be fair, though, I think Arrow just kind of cleans up the team. Rock Slide. Bulldoze. Could go Ice Fang. Right. And then we check Wall Rain. I lied. Wall Rain too thick. That's nuts. I don't think we get head smash, do we? Nope. I kind of need to hit this Wall Rain on the special side. What I could do, give Aerodactyl U-turn maybe? This Wall Rain is cancer. Blizzard Toxic Sub Protect. You freaking suck. With the leftovers. Why is this harder than Giovanni? Nidoqueen, naturally pretty tanky. Sheer Force Life Orb. Don't think I have a Psychic type. I do have Groudon. Not Groudon. Garchomp. Those two are pretty interchangeable, right? Pretty much the same Pokemon. Hmm. Hmm. I hope you all enjoyed that bike, because I'm never doing that again. You can get earthquake. Fuck the Neo Queen. Definitely need to switch in on a T-Bolt, though. I know we get Iron Head, because I use that on my Garchomp and VGC showdown stuff. Nope. No. That's so sad. Hey, bloke, tell me more about this quiz show. I'm curious. When do you record? Do you record, or is it all live stream? I think I called you bloke again. My bad, JB. Recorded the last one. Cool. Well, yeah. Anytime you want to guess, or if you have a schedule or something, let me know. I'd be down for it. I used to be part of a D&D podcast, and that kind of fell through. So, being on a game show sounds fun. Okay, so I've dealt with the Piloswine, right? Piloswine's gone. Pretty sure it's Yanmega switching in. Gonna want to click Air Slash. Basically, I made them, and some questions are legit about, like, type matchup. Some questions... Oh, those are scary. Are any of the questions who would win one of each Pokemon or a billion lions? Because there's a clear answer to that one. I showed my wife 6 Pokemon and gave her the... Oh. So, I did something similar. We're still working on it. My wife is describing each Pokemon based on name. Right? And then she's looking at a Pokemon. She's going to look at the pictures of the Pokemon, tell me what their name is, and then they're typing. And the entire plan is at some point I will do a wife lock where only if she has approved a Pokemon may I use it. We're going to see how that goes. I feel like Heliolisk is pretty easy. I can just use Quagsire. Maybe. I can give you an example. One of the Pokemon I showed her. Bubblegum. My first thought is Wigglytuff. Then I go to Swirlix for some reason. I probably would go Wigglytuff. Skinkotuff, I can see that. So, made it through the pilot one with Blazing. Yanmega comes out, uses Air Slash. and then I do what? Like I said, my fear is that it starts swapping out. Heliolisk does go down to 2 rock or a rock slide and a bulldoze combo, which is good. However, it's faster. Do have to invest a little bit. I don't want to see edits of that anywhere. Something tells me Nero Queen isn't gonna go down. Absolutely not. So like Arrow does good damage, but not enough. We could try to fight Brock and get Mega Arrow. I lean toward that being a horrible idea. Considering he leads with a great tusk. Ursaluna has Scrappy. Can't just like avoid hits with a ghost type. And that is Vacuum Wave. That seems like cheating. Mega Aerodactyl so freaking fast. Hits so hard. So Bulldoze. Well, I could do Earthquake, right? Because we can have Earthquake. But Rock Slide into Earthquake doesn't kill. Already had to use my expert belt, right? That's not enough. I don't even think expert belt was. Nope. It's a guarantee. I'm a risk. Trying to figure out the best thing to do against this wall rain. And I kind of lean toward something like Muck. Muck being able just to sit there because it can't get toxic. Blizzard hurts, but it's only got 5 power points. At some point, it's going to run out of stuff to do, right? Assuming that it doesn't glitch again. Black Sludge. Slower, so I don't really care about my speed. But careful. 252. Yeah, so we only really need it to tank 2 in theory. Because we protect, take a hit, protect, take a hit. Ow. That really hurt. And we can just eat those alive. Go knock off. That's enough to break the sub, so we can just sit there and constantly break sub. Easy enough. Nido Queen. I do need an answer for. Probably would go Blizzard, right? If Arrow's on the field. So if we've got, I need something that takes a couple of these pretty well. Like, cool. Yeah. Or that just specifically baits Earth Power would also be helpful. Although Wag might be better. Ooh, Wag takes a lot of damage. Deals a lot of damage. Can't quite pull that into range though. Giovanni had a Nidoking. You know what you did? Sorry me. You know who died because I forgot Focus Sash was a thing? Sorry me. However, I don't think Psychic could. I have no Ice Stab. My Water Stab. One of my Water Stabs is really slow, and the other I just don't think can get the job done. Like, I don't have Surf, so I would have to use Scald. Yeah. Well, maybe. But if I, even if I switch it on a T-Bolt, I'm okay. '80's enough. Okay. Yeah, my biggest fear is a T-Bolt there. So Mystic Water seems like a little overkill. Calm is better. I need the what? I need Mystic Water. I don't need Modest. This would be 176. That does get us out of crit range from T-Bolt. If we get Parrot, it's Earth Power, and we have to pivot. Got to steer a little bit. So 1, 2, 3, maybe on Arrow. Muck deals with Wall Rain. Might be able to deal with Heliolisk too. Boom Burst does a ton of damage though. If I'm at high enough health, I could, but I can't really rely on Muck. Life Orb for Ice Skin. Okay. Crap. All at once I was like, wait a minute. I think this this Piloswine doesn't die because of snow. Huh. Um, how do I deal with this timeless not you guys know it's Synesty. Synestia, my bad. Gotcha. That is an absurdly low number. Mm-hmm. Thick bat. I guess. Sure. We can go with that. I mean, I could call you a skyscraper too. That doesn't make you it. Crash is bad. Short. Point proven. Okay, I have found a way to get rid of it. Mother. So one thing that I hate is that this just resets randomly. Just need a crit. If we go snow. So there's snow, but there's also grassy surge. Drum beating. Nature. Come on. Hey, found it. Woo. I actually don't need all of that, probably. Because fake out. I forgot about fake out. So I think I do need Miracle Seed. Nope, I need all of that. Except for some of this investment. That'll work. The reason I need to take it out before it can move is because Stealth Rock. Stealth Rock really messes me up because I switch around. That is insane, though. Jeez. I would want Protect. I think the Stillbait's Yon Mega could be Weather Ball from Heliolisk. Yeah, weather ball 85%. Problem is those choice specs. Yeah, so it's a random option, air slash or bug buzz. Those see a guaranteed kill. Nido Queen could go Fire Blast. I need to figure out something that can do anything to this Yon Mega. Because even Aerodactyl is getting shredded. I do outspeed, but we're getting shredded. On Mega. If we could have Salt Vest, this would be much easier. Snorlax is actually taking it pretty well. My only issue is, first off, that's not a kill roll. Second, if they don't go Bug Buzz, if they go Air Slash, we do have flinch situation. That doesn't bode well. Yeah. So that's really gross. Honestly, I think the best case scenario is 2 Bug Buzzes. .9% chance to 4-hit KO. That's crazy. But Rock Slide kills. So we have to switch in on one of these. Click Rock Slide. Pray we don't flinch. Heliolift, 32%. Nidoqueen, 28. And swap over to Thick Fat so I prevent the wall rain from coming in. I assume Snorlax. Yeah, Thick Fat. That actually helps out a bit. Prevents certain moves from getting baited randomly. including Heliolist's Weather Ball. Actually goes down in power due to like that. It's kind of funny. Boomburst still does an egregious amount of damage. Snorlax is pretty good, but I don't think we can rely on it. So, like, to take out 3 things is a lot to do. Even using Protects to, like, gain back some lefties recovery. If you get some lefties recovery, that's a lot. Beyond Mega. Realistically, if I could get it to use Giga Drain instead. But it's going to be Air Slash or Bug Buzz. That's fine. How would I even bait it into using those? I would need like Azu in front. Right? Piloswine seems too quick though. Maybe. Never mind. We are fast enough. Huge power. Adaman. 252 attack. Mystic Water. Aqua. Hail. Still doesn't kill. That's nuts. It takes so much to get rid of this frickin' Piloswine. One thing that is good is that Nidoqueen will always bait, or Rillaboom, if they do swap to Nidoqueen, always baits Fire Blast, as you can see. I guess it could be Blizzard, doesn't really matter. This Tentacruel scalds through Nidoqueen. Snorlax could also Earthquake through it. We got Rock Slide for Yanmega. Honestly, Snorlax against Heliolisk is also really good. Heliolisk. Emboar. Surf does a lot of damage. Way too much damage. Lag. I think I did this one already, right? Yeah, Boom Burst. My problem with Gold Dango is it doesn't have a good way to fire back. Like, yeah, it resists, but I can't use Flash Cannon or Make It Rain because those are resisted. I can't use Shadow Ball because it's immune. Don't even think it gets Earth Power. Even if it did, I don't think I have it. Does not get Earth Power. Garchomp dies to Weather Ball. Emboar died to Boom Burst. I think it's thicker. Embor's got more meat on him than Blaziken does. Yeah, and if we're switching into something, like that's gonna hurt a lot. I only have to eat one. I would have to put 200. And then Hammer Arm can kill. That's insane. Could also just do Focus Sash, I guess. Focus Sash makes sure we never die. Then we just click Hammer Arm. Right. Because Snow doesn't damage you. Like, it's not hail. So Snorlax is taking out Yon Mega and whatever else it can. Muck Walls. I lost it. Muck Walls the Wall Rain. In the snow. Now, because of the snow, we no longer break sub every time. But that was not the right one. Goldango might be able to with like Power Gem. Blizzard does a little bit of damage, but we can't. I don't think we can get status. Oh yeah, Power Gem just shreds it. You've got my leftovers. You've got a black flood. I think I would just have to go citrus here. And again, like we're gonna take 5 easy after burn damage. Possible 7 hit. Blizzard doesn't have that many power points. Yeah, so that'll work. Possible 9 hit. All right. So that's the plan. I apologize, guys. We're going to have to take another short break. Thank you all for being here. We will get to the battling part here in a minute. Okay. Oh, we have a plan. So we need Rillaboom, which we have in the party. Snorlax is also in the party. Tentacruel, not. Banger goes back. Embor. Mop. Alright, made it. Now. Currently all I have on Rillaboom is Hack. Well, I'm actually thinking if we Nido Queen is really fast. We can outspeed, but it would require Jolly, I think. Can't do. No, it doesn't. Hang on. Hang on. Ah, but with the Grassy Surge. Grassy Terrain. Earthquake's not going to do enough to have. It has also just occurred to me that this plan required Earthquake. The only way to get Earthquake is to fight the Mudkip kid. That's what we're about to go do. Plan or Mudkip. So that one's good. Mudkip kid has a pretty basic team, I believe. Shocking no one, leads with Swampert. Now I could use someone else, but I want to use Sinistra first. See if it works. Now he should only be -2, so he would be at 66. But gotcha. Oh, he's got a Rindo Berry. Ooh, that complicates things. Does really good damage. Energy Ball, I think that's definitely enough that we can just we can make up the difference there. There it is. I was like, well. So that's helpful. Now, I think that bait's in Pelipper. Because of Hurricane. Also has a damp rock. Pelipper. 6. Hurricane is obviously our biggest issue here. Volbeat? So I would want to protect for 1 turn, right? Uses a Hurricane, which is great. More importantly, it stalls out 1 turn of rain. Does Sinistra get a rock move? Does. Then what we can do is if it does bait out Frostmoth for some reason. Good iron defense. think the entire team is, yeah, entire team is -2. So apparently Energy Ball just kills, which is funny. We're slightly faster. So 188 188 speed lets us also drop the Pelipper in one hit. Fun. I would still want to protect just all the turn the rain. Now, the fun part is that with the rain, I have access to Scald. Scald does a ludicrous amount of damage. And I'm faster than the Scizor. And at this point, I've taken no damage. So Sinistra takes out Swampert. Pelipper could wall Scizor if we're already out. So that's fun. Frostmoth. Frostmoth, I think, is going to be our downfall. Yeah. Yeah. Ice Beam and Hurricane are random option. Got Ice Scales and Leftovers. I need to get into something that can hit with a rock move. Snorlax. Using rock slide. So the only thing I'm scared of with Sinistra is did I adjust that Scizor? I didn't. Okay, so first off, definitely Frostmoth coming out. Scizor. I did not adjust the Scizor. Like 68 cents. Okay. A little annoying. Oh, hang on. In the rain. There we go. So Scizor still goes down. I think what it does is if they bring in Scizor against Sinistra, they're going to Swords Dance. And then I on that first turn I Scald. On the second turn I Scald. And then we're good. Snorlax with Thick Fat. Yeah, we would switch on Ice Beam or Hurricane. If I have a Person Berry, probably use that just in case. Frostmoth is faster, nothing I can do about it. Can reduce damage we're taking. Okay. I want to stall out the rain as long as I can. Probably won't work super well. Maybe it does. Again. Oh, would you look at that? Now we are slower there. Got Rain Dish, not anything, not Swift Swim or anything. Oh. Okay. Well, 212 makes us now faster than Sea King. We kill in one shot. That's not super surprising. And then Swampert Mega. will be faster than us, not a question. If we don't switch in on Ice Punch. I would need to switch in on Earthquake. Even then it's really risky. But Sinistra could just sweep. If the Swampert comes in early, great. Just cook it. But like Sinistra can wall 1, 2, 3, 4 of the 6. Scizor kind of. So that's fun. I need to come up with another option for Mega Swampert though, just in case. Snorlax handles Frostmoth. I'm feeling Rillaboom here. Megahorn does do a lot. Grassy Surge. Yeah. Fake out into Grassy Glide. So if we switch in on a Vicious Rend or a Flip Turn, then we're good. Megahorn's a little scary. Also, this is with no investment, so I guess that's worth mentioning. Grassy Glide auto KOs the Mega Swampert, so don't even have to worry about that. Oh, also, if we swap in on a Vicious Rend or anything like that, then we don't take damage. Excuse me. Right. I would really want to switch in a Flip Turn, obviously. But I assume Vicious Rend would be the mark. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They would want to... Seeking would want a Mega Horn, but we're going to be faster. So we can just Much Gotcha or Energy Ball, whichever I prefer. And we're good there. Seeking sees more damage than Scizor, but less than Frostmoth. Rillaboom cleans up Seeking and Swampert. Might honestly just clean up first Swampert? Yeah, chat hiding. I feel like Arrow does some work here. Do I have any other rock type? I guess I don't need a rock type, right? Just something that Frostmoth doesn't want to play with. Like Blaziken, Emboar. We'll be stalling out turns with rain. Um, there we go. So yeah, I've got 4 mons here between Sinistra, Snorlax, Rillaboom, and Emboar, and they just kind of clean up. I'm kind of thinking even Scizor in the rain. Okay, it actually takes Heat Crash really well, which is mildly surprising. Like, I know its defense is pretty high, but like, it's Heat Crash from an Emboar. I guess the response to that is, it's in the rain. Yeah, I think the best way to deal with Scizor is just don't have it be in the rain. But even then, like, Heat Crash only does 64%. Superpower only does 38, though. And we're faster. So I can Heat Crash, Heat Crash. Right. Honestly, not a really horrible. Yeah, this is assuming that we get Emboar in with plenty of time left. Or without a whole lot of time left on the rain. I don't think that's really difficult to do. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Item, probably just a citrus. Problem solved. So Rillaboom doesn't actually need to hold any item. Really? Chris is fine. Because I don't need buff on Grassy Glide or Fake Out, we can just go 252, 252. Now even Mega Horn's not dealing a ton. Snorlax I have attack investment on for some reason. I don't need that, so problem solved there. Seeking set. And everything that isn't going into there goes right there. So that's the plan. And that way we get Earthquake. So let's get that rolling. Earthquake helps us with the route 12. Sinistra, Snorlax, Rillaboom, Emboar. Other things that could be really useful, Quagsire does water absorb. I lean toward Blaziken since it resists most of the moveset of Scizor. Although Goldango fully resists it and is immune to its highest damage move in ever. So yeah, we'll stick with Goldango. We have not moved. And we can now buy Dream Patches, as JB informed us. So, from this guy. Oh, I see. Oh, he also does. Oh. Oh, and the EV items. Fantastic. Hmm. I lost my key. Grassy Surge. I do want to put that. That's what they were called. I do want Bolt Rush. All right, now we have to do this. So Sinistra, for once, needs speed. I need to take defense down to like 40. Get rid of HP and attack. Snorlax, beautiful. Rillaboom is actually good because we don't need to invest in attack, so it's fine. Way to go, Hitmonkey. Embor, I think, was the same way. Good job, Endeavor. Toga. Toga is here more as a annoyance, if I'm being honest, to their banded mon in Seeking. I got stuck on Finneon and knew that was wrong. Seeking can't do a whole lot to Toga, so Toga's fine. And Goldango is fine. But so I need to reduce your defense by 200 and your attack and then your HP. This is the least edits I think we've had to do. That was weird. Okay. So this way. I don't think we'll have enough. So preemptively. Definitely not. Arbos. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot to reduce your HP. I was like, that shouldn't have been enough. That should put us at 200 flat. 170 bucks. I need to be at 212. We get 2 extra. I think I don't have to do anything fancy. For Snorlax, it's just HP and stuff. It is worth noting that we are starting to see some choice opponents, which is good and bad because it means they hit like a truck, but it also means they are exploitable. I think I will also need Let's take a look. I know Snorlax needs. That's good. I still got HP. Now I gotta look at Sinistcha. Oops. Okay, which means special attack up, speed up. Hey, Strive is back. Woo! Irons. Now I believe that's right. That's fine. Is a little annoying because I did my math. Snorlax is good. Yeah, everyone's good now. On Eevees, we gotta go fix Snorlax's Ivies. You know, at some point, I feel like someone's gonna redeem the go shiny hunt on this route, and it's just gonna be like, okay, all of the planning that we did, and now we have to spend the next 2 hours shiny hunting. I don't think you understand what is between us and the Safari Zone right now. Wait, are you gonna shiny hunt in the Safari Zone? Are you gonna be a turd and do that? Is that why you were asking about? On Route 12 and 13, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 trainers, boss trainers, that we have to get through before we can make it to Fuchsia. After we make it to Fuchsia, we then have to fight Brendan at the gates of the Safari Zone. And then we can get into the Safari Zone. There are so many trainers, and it honestly is annoying. Like, why? Also, those are all required trainers. I don't think there were any optional in there, but if there were, we would try to take them. I just remember the level cap is 68, not 59. Flare Blitz is pretty good. I mean, I know it hits like a truck because it's boom burst, but like special Rillaboom was not something I've ever contemplated. Unfortunately, I want Machagacha Energy Ball and Scald for this fight. But Strength Sap sounds fun to use. Whatever. Rain Dance? Okay. I'm kind of amazed we made it. We have 8 rare candies left. Alright, that is Eevees, Ivies. Now we need Nature's levels. Nature's, moves, and items can be done right here. First one up is a Miracle Seed. Miracle Seed was supposed to be in the gift package. Something carries it, pretty sure. My bad, it's called a care package. Yeah, when exiting Viridian Forest, you're supposed to get Miracle Seeds, Tanga Berries, Ross Berries, Person Berries. That one didn't trigger. Because there's the black glasses and black belts that I'm missing too. That one didn't trigger for some reason. back real quick. But Cherubi appears on Route 6 and can hold Miracle Seed at a fight. Practice. Miracle Seed is 50%. That is on Route 11. We're gonna try to run it back on route. Just run through Viridian Forest real quick. That's really weird. Well, I guess we're going to Lavender Town. Right? Oh, that's right. Route 11's down by Vermilion. That makes sense. You had... Yeah, Miraculous is the best shot. Has a 50% chance. Hold it. Okay. Like a... So the plan here is pretty simple. We get a Miracle Seed because I should have had one anyway. We need a Maractus, which appears during the day. On route 11. I need to take that air balloon off though. Amazing how that one works. I don't remember what we got. Oh, we got Ducklet. Stuff like that. Carries anything. Flamingos or something? It only ever gets scrappier. This is insane. Apparently this is just a fighting type grass. No way. Boy. See like soft sand or something. Oh. Ah, miraculous. Okay. 50% chance to hold a miracle food. I'm 90% sure that's supposed to be the bear spawn. Yeah, that's a 4% spawn. We found like 6 flamingos. Oh, whoops. Oh no. Whatever are we in? We'll see if maybe the raid duns gave something. Hey. Do 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 do. Oh, yay. Moving along. I need the miracles, dude. Because I have to have expert help on something else, I believe. It's that. I mean, I need miracles anyway, but the expert belt not enough actually, because it is a slightly different multiplier. No, it does. Okay. But I need a miracle seed anyway for next page. It's crazy how hard it is to find an encounter you're looking for, but finding a rare encounter that did not. Hey, there we go. 50%. Hey, got it. All right, we got the miracle seed. Did I not get to keep that miracle seed? I thought I clicked move. Apparently I didn't. I should probably figure out what black belts. Matcha. 5% macho. Perfect. Matcha indigo. Hey, rare. Not moon. Less rare. Spiteful personality. I feel like Bayonet. Spiteful. Maybe I want to say like Mordrim. Isn't there one that like will go seek revenge? I guess that's not really. Yeah, that's not really spiteful. I don't know, Zangoose and Survivor maybe? Pretty aggressive. Charizard, if you're in the anime. I guess that was more just stubborn, pain in the butt and spite. But leftovers, grassy surge. People would be a sore loser. Ooh. Again, I feel like Mordrim. Hang on. I know there's a couple that like Pokedex talk about them throwing tantrums. Some of the baby Pokemon. I feel like the baby Pokemon would be pretty good. What learns Stomping Tantrum? Primeape. I feel like Primeape would be a sore loser. It would just get really angry. Kind of the same thing with Boros. Snubble. I could see Snubble getting angry over losing. More Pecco. I think more Pecco would be good. Maybe only when it's hungry. Oh, right. Moves. I was actually doing items. Items are done. Moves. You have energy ball. Gotta spot toxic energy ball. Sorry. Looking for. Rock slide. I feel like high horsepower is more useful than heavy slam in this fight. Energy ball, high horsepower, rock slide. You fake out and drum beating. Oh, I need grassy glide, not drum beating. Grassy. Heat crash. All you need. You do it just to kind of clean up. Oh, Gold Dango need make it rain. Or need grassy glide. Spite drive. What? Need power gem for something. What is spite drive? What? I know for a fact Rillaboom learns Grassy Glide. That's a whole VGC says. By TM. What? Where is it? Mother. It's in the freaking Safari Zone. I'm gonna have to use drum beating. It's fine. I get wanting to put things in the Safari Zone, but why is half the game in the Safari Zone? Modest. I want to say that we're already careful. We're not. Rillaboom. Good. Emborn needs Adamant. We're fine. Alright, nature's moves, items, EVs, IVs. I think we're good. That was the wrong town. Oh, my bad. I just noticed that edges. Whoop. Okay. Okay. Should double check levels, shouldn't I? 90% sure. Okay. Here we go. I do appreciate that the heart cut the helmet or the hat off. That's great. Energy ball. Okay, just insta switch was not expected. Lefties. Ice beam. Or hurricane, I guess. Whipper. Yeah, it's like, yeah. Question is, which Swampert? I don't know. I was hoping it was this one, though. It's not Ice Punch. This is never Ice Punch. Probably Liquidation. Works for me. Ow. You don't have a Rindoberry. Ooh, you're faster? Oh yeah, I guess you are. This is gonna be really freaking annoying, isn't it? Ooh, got the burn. Okay. I was like, I'm going to assume it stays in this game. Oh, this is the other Swampert. Literally anything else is fine. Stop! You want to flip turn? Fine. Of course, it's set up stealth rock. If I swap to here, we go to Sizzler. Right. I take Stealth Rock. I think I need to go to Okay, apparently it just wants to stay in. Very strange. I'm beating. Yeah, it eats the window berry. I guess? I think I was faster than it, though. That's why I was like, what is happening? Go to Endeavor. You know, I even thought, I bet this is going to U-turn. Could be a good way. For. Okay, that's what I thought. This fight is so dumb. What is happening? Eat the citrus berry. Flip turn. Earthquake again, we go to hit key. This is Scizor. Right. We're now asleep. Feel like we go drum beating. Okay, so it stayed. There. Jeez. This is now actually a position that we really want to be in. So... Oh, they still have their Pelipper. This is U-turn, right? Going to Endeavor. Tell me Seeking. Not what I wanted to see. Protect, because I'm 90% sure this. Huh? I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening. It sees a kill with Hurricane and it sees a kill with Surf. Huh? I meant to give you earlier. Let's switch to you. It does U-turn. What? If it doesn't click superpower, thank you. I was going to lose my mind. Force you U-turn. That's okay. I like this one. This is free damage. Because I click Protect just to make sure if it goes Mega Horn, Vicious Rend is fine. Vicious Rend. This is why we brought Toga. You see, Seeking here is banded. So we just get to heal. What the hell is this AI? Nope, staying. Okay. Keep hitting, bud. Keep hitting. I do wish I had taught it Rock Slide Scizor? Pelipper. It calc damage that it would take on switching and decided it's not worth it, or more likely it panicked. That's what, like, even if it calced the damage it took, like, Scizor really didn't take that much from Earthquake from a Quagsire, and Pelipper clearly took 0. That's why I was like, what is happening? Now, this rain has not gone down, as far as I remember. I'm at +2 Spadef, so I'm gonna yawn. Okay. I don't know what it even tries to go for here. I did notice that when something was yawned, it didn't act correctly. Like, it couldn't... Like, if it was asleep, it was like, Does anyone have any idea how long this rain's been active? Surf? U-turn. I don't understand. My eyes look off. Also, Seeking was locked into a move and didn't do anything. And yeah, that's what I was confused about. I fully expected that Seeking to switch. Yeah, like, I don't understand what's happening. Also, this rain has been going on for like 20 turns. Why are you using U-turn? It has surf. It's actually worse. Like, I don't know, man. That was awful. Like, the switching of the Swampert was unexpected, but I was like, okay, I can respect it. And then just the non-stop switching made no sense. Anyway, this kid does have a second team. I think. No. No. Unfortunately, no. But what we do get, I think, is... The entire reason we had to do that was to get Earthquake so that we could go fight the next train. Because I need Earthquake. So, thankfully we can just run over here. The team is as follows. Rillaboom. Snorlax. For the first time in a while, Tentacruel. Emboar, Alolan Muck, and Goldango. I also want to point out that even if we hadn't lost 8 Mons, this box would not be full. Wild. So, now we do the same thing that we did earlier. We go, who has what EVs? Who needs them? So, Rillaboom's not horrible. Except that we need no HP, all speed, and I don't know why we need all that speed. Why do we need all that speed? When are we playing Dark? When we're done here. I played Light until we beat Light, and now we're playing Radical Red. Hey, we played your game for a year. Snorlax is attack and Spadef, which I think that's an HP right now. But I think the other one was Spadef. Tentacruel is a rock and special attack Spadef and speed. You need to check if that's Spadef. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, Embor is... I didn't actually have anything in it, so whatever we're holding is fine. And then Gold Tango, I think it's the same. Okay. I was afraid it would be special attack. Embor. Need to drop those. Okay. Actually, I don't. Starting with Rillaboom, we got attack of 100, speed of 52, and then the rest of it. I don't have any. I have rare candies. Oh. was about to say, I'm pretty sure Tentacruel is neutral. Sucker Punch. Okay. The Mons here. I don't know why I put 252 into speed on Rillaboom, why. We never beat Young. Hang on. My math might be wrong. You can outspeed Beyond Mega. So the Piloswine. I need to invest more into attack then. Oh darn. Almost there. Almost there. Perfect. So a fake out into drum beating takes out the Piloswine. Oh, and the ad break started. Beyond Mega sees a kill. Earthquake does nothing. Talk. Slide. I couldn't do Miracle Seed. I would need help. Or Muscle Band, I guess. Focus Sash. Perfect. Rillaboom now drops the Mega. Milo. Line. That is still perfect damage. Right? Because 233 would leave it with 25 left, which is the minimum right there. So a little more attack than I thought. It's okay. So Rillaboom needs 22. Relax needs 26. Embor. Okay. This should be enough. No one's getting defense, right? Okay. HE. Just a few. I have enough for Embor. Don't have enough for Embor. Anyway. Okay. Rule. Welcome back, everyone. Just buying some chef. Snorlax is already built. Respectfully. There's Tentacle. Yeah, we'll cover Emboar. Apparently a bunch of these too. Alright, one at a time. Going through them. Rillaboom is max speed first. Okay. Tentacle need 8. Or needs 200. Eight. Twenty. That's fine. Zings. Right. Emboar as well. $17. I finished Rillaboom. No, I didn't. You need proteins. You need to max out your special attack. Too much going on. Okay, what? So 22 in proteins. Right there. And then the rest of each. I think we get like 3. Snorlax needed proteins. Oh, boy. Okay. Tentacle. Ooh. Emboar need Zings. Oh, you're good. Oh, that hurt. Excuse me. All right, natures, and then we gotta check those sets. Ba-da-ba-da-dum-dum-dum. Snorlax, adamant. Tentacruel gets to be. Oh. I think Tentacruel was bad. Oh, there. Knock is fine as is. Dango. Calm versus whatever it was. Okay. Now I need Rock Slide on Rillaboom. I really thought Rillaboom could learn Rock Slide. Can't learn Rock either. Guess we're going with Earthquake. Switching, as was the initial plan. Okay. Oh, I could give it U-turn. Because it's faster. So let it swap out and deal with just a little bit of chip. I'm curious how does this deal with this. It never switches in. Couldn't switch anyways. It is faster anyway, so even if we use like big or something. Okay, well, in that case, Snorlax needs Earthquake, which it has. I should also get Body Slam. Tentacruel only needs Scald, which it could have. Scald and Protect, good. It does need Mystic Water. That's something to cover in a second. Emboar needs Hammer Arm. Check. Alolan Muck versus Walrein is just a really long fight. Impish should be changed to something better. Thought it had careful. Sassy. And Gold Tangle. Just supposed to have Power Gem against the Walrein. That's why I wanted Power Gem on it. Alright, let's... I already have the Expert. expert belt? I don't actually need the expert belt on me, though, do I? And I can't teach you grassy glide. I need something to boost damage, though. I think. But I can take out the... That was fine. Yeah. So, Miracle Seed it is. Which I believe is... Whatever. Okay. I need to get rid of run. And then I should probably give it respect since I gave it left. Yeah, I gave it lefties. So it having protect was a good idea. It's very rare that protect is a bad idea. Almost exclusively, almost exclusively, it's only a bad idea if you have like assault vest or a choice item, I guess. I think going here's best. All these trainers are super easy, and then we're halfway down the route and we don't have to dodge a bunch of people. Just the thought process. I didn't turn my infinite spell back on. You know, I was wondering that right before that encounter started. I was like, did I do that? Also, I'm really scared that all of you guys are going to start redeeming your points when we hit the Safari Zone and be like, hey, go shiny hunt into the Safari Zone until you're successful. It's just going to take a long time. Well, that was helpful. Alright, here's the first one. Permanent snow. So apparently, I hate this calculator. Apparently, the snow got turned off on Hilo Swine somehow, some way. So drum beating doesn't do enough. I think I need wood hammer does it. But Jolly Woodhammer doesn't. And it has to be 250 for it. I hate this calculator sometimes. Also got stuck on doubles at some point. It was a really big deal when you're taking a blizzard. Need like one more. Okay. One more. One more. Now I need to go get wood. And I know it learns wood hammer. I'm glad I caught that though, because fake out damage didn't change just a ton. It went from like 10% to 6%. Well, it would have been like, okay, whatever. And then I would have hit it with drum beating and it wouldn't have gone down and I would have been. And I do need to be I don't think expert belt helps. Right? 91. What? Oh, I see. So apparently when you change your item, this ingenious thing removes the weather. So when I changed my item from Expert Belt to Miracle Seed, it changed the weather back to neutral. What? But not when you change your nature, just the item. Like I said, I'm glad I caught that. So we are gonna have to figure out which angle we go to when it comes to Snorlax. Swapping to Snorlax. Alright, here we go. Let's line first. Surge. Yep. It reduces the damage that we take back from the hammer just a little bit. Emphasis on a little. This is turn 2 of Grassy. Non-mega as expected. Random choice. Fat gut. I think that's actually supposed to be fat gum. Now. So it is. Grassy terrain plus lefties. Front slide. Don't flinch. Nice. Down goes Yon Mega. That would be turn 4 for Essie. The switch was 3, this one's 4. No. Falling. I think I just protect here. Because it probably goes off. Oh, it goes up. That's. I want Fat Gut to have as much HP back as possible. Now I expect this to be toxic. Just like this wall ring. Good as gold actually doesn't really affect that. It's just being a steel type. Sub should pop. Blizzard. Ow. It wants to sub here. Honestly, pretty solid damage. That was 1 blizzard. Here's number 2. Got 3 more. 3 more. What I probably should have done was brought a setup on. I could have just nasty plotted with Goldango, I guess. Oh. Because it didn't know it would get too low. Okay, that's number 3. Nasty plot Goldango would have gone a little nutty here. Before. I figure I might as well get back to full health. The blizzard? Nope. Oh, because it wants to get back high enough to sub. I don't think this kills, but it does stop it from using sub. There's number 5. Now we can get back to full health. I have frostbite. Oh no. Works for me. I don't know if I deal enough damage anymore. But I have been firing shadow balls. And not as super effective. Oh, it got the double! Valid. Six blizzards? I'm glad my only strat for this thing wasn't to stall it out, because apparently we hit that thing again. Because I don't think it used it into any of my quick. It gets another double. Oh my word. I mean, I'll take 3 damage. Okay. Now, what does this thing go for? Probably like T-Bolt, right? V-Switch? It's faster. V-Switch is 74 damage. Go Surf. I don't know what the best move here is. Like, honestly. I think what we do is go recover. Okay, it is V-Switch. I was just like, I don't know what it clicks. Nidoqueen. That makes more sense. That's why when it went to Heliolisk, I was like, what? So, Nidoqueen wants to use Earth Power. So we go here. Eat the Earth Power. Okay, eat the Earth Power. It's relative, I guess. Fake out. Okay, grassy terrain recover just in case we gotta spot back in at some point. Good damage. Vex. Now you might be going, no, wait, that's a horrible idea. Now it gets to heal too. I deal 100% damage minimum. Kinda cool. I just need to not switch in on an Earth Power. Apparently it wants to go Fire Blast, apparently. It can go Blizzard too. Either one is fine. Ow. No, it continues to fall. Black slug. Called. You have dry skin, don't you? Oh, I got red. Okay. This is V-switch, right? Boom burst was not expected. That did some damage. I don't know what it does here. I assume boom burst. No, just for these. Okay. I can work with that. I think I earthquake. I take the V switch just fine. I was really hoping for Nido Queen. Hey. I don't lose anything by protecting. Apparently an ad break started. Awesome. I didn't even see the warning that it was about to. We're gonna wait a minute. It is nice and cold tea. So Walrein should be out of blizzards at this point, right? So I could go back to Goldango, who I know baits Earth Power from Nido Queen. It could be Fire Blast too, right? Actually, that monkey didn't really like to take that Earth Power. 82 damage. After a turn of Fake Out and Protect, I should get out of range. Oh, we're back. Cool. Just talking about the best switch here because I don't want to stay against this Walrein. Go back to Iron Man. I switched healing list last time. Yep. Eventually this thing will have to struggle, right? I believe it has used 6 blizzards, so shouldn't have any more. That'll get rid of the sub. Blizzard number 7, I guess. Okay, it did get the sub off, if you're not mistaken. It lived? The sub didn't pop. Also, number 8, by the way. So even if it was max... Even if it was max, that's the last blizzard. It's fine by me. I'm using recover. Popping the sub with Shadow Ball. Just enough for another sub. Okay, but it has stopped clicking blizzards. Okay, the fact that that is staying is starting to infuriate me. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and because it looks like it is fully out. What I could do is like keep swapping back and forth between someone and Hitmonkey so that we get some recovery. So it's just going to spam protect now, so I am going to go to Hitmonkey. Which does increase its recovery. But I also force it to run out the rest of its moves and heal up Hitmonkey a little bit in the meantime. I really wish I brought set up here. I don't know how many power points Protect has. I have honestly forgotten. This should go toxic. Oh, I guess it ran out of other power points. I thought about that too. I was like, wait, is that gonna work? No, it won't. Okay. Yeah, now we just sit here and slowly whittle away. Oh, it still has sub. Hey. If I had given you immunity. Good. Oh, maybe that would break it. Just occurred to me Aspen also works here. And I have an idea. It's just bandaged up now. This is where we can start getting a little bit. Back up. Now we can put Iron Man. Back good. That's as good as we're gonna get, but I think I'm okay with it. Ooh. So my plan to wall that did not work quite as planned, but it could have been a lot worse. I think that this is gonna go V-switch again. And if it does, what I'm thinking is it could be really beneficial for us. Shadow Ball. Just get some free damage on this Nito. That is... Yeah. It only does a little bit of damage. It's something. Does V-switch, as expected. Nino Queen. A little chippies. I think this is... oh yeah. Is it being Earth Power? And I gotta go to Hit Monkey here. Thank the Earth Power. Yeah, I can't be doing that again. Earth Power is 82. I don't get enough health back. Just gotta go to Aspen. Blast. Earth Power didn't kill us. And this is where life is really annoying. I could go Acid Spray. I can't go Scald is my issue. I could go Sludge Wave. Hard commit to the switch. Doesn't see a kill with Earth Power. It knows that I kill with Scald. It switched before. Sludge Wave only does like 55% to Heliolisk. Stayed in this time, of course it did. It's with an Earth Power. Don't go down. Okay. Sometimes the AI in this game, like, Scald kills. Grassy terrain, I think, runs out this turn or next turn. Nice. I have that here. Let it be switch. Fails. No. It does heal a little bit. I heal more. Like, don't get out of it. Rescue terrain is down. This was the initial plan. We have 148 speed, 172 SPDF, and because we have the ability Bull Rush, we are faster for one turn. So for this one turn, we have speed. And we play. Down goes Heliolisk. Jeez. That thing just loved clicking V-switch. That was the problem. So clearly the AIs, I don't know if all AIs, but at least the last two have been incentivized to click a switch move. All right, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more. 9 more. Okay, this one's got Galarian Darmanitan, Jolly Choice Scarf, Gorilla Tactics. Okay. Okay. That is indeed a Pokemon that I have to deal with. How do you deal with Gorilla Tactics, Choice Scarf, Galarian Darmanitan? I don't need this one anymore. Man. Hampered Dustin. Oh, by the way, still in the snow. So, yeah. It's so fast. I don't even know what physical tank I have, let alone that can stand up to. At least it's not choice banned, I guess. Choice banned Gorilla Tactics, Galarian Darmanitan. Ooh, even if you resist, you're essentially taking full damage. So what can I do to disrupt it? Earthquake, Flare Blitz, Icicle Crash, and U-turn. What resists icicle crash? Fire, steel, and ice. You know what's weak to what's strong against fire, steel, and ice? Earthquake and flare blitz. If I had something with flash fire, I could bait it into flare blitz. That would be good. I do have a flyer. So if I bait it into 2 flyers. If I can bait it into earthquake. Does Dodrio get a fighting type move like double kick? Nope. What I could do is I could put an air balloon on Blaziken. And the reason we would do that is because if I can bait the thing into using Earthquake with like, if I can bait the Darmanitan into using Earthquake, then I can swap into Blaziken for free. Assuming I have an air balloon. And then I just click double kick. And double kick deletes the Alolan Sandslash. Even without any investment against the Darmanitan. I assume it does pretty decent damage. It does. And when you factor in Striker, it does take it out, but I have to lock it into Earthquake first. Otherwise, well, actually, those other moves don't hurt nearly as bad as I thought they would. Conkeldurr doesn't really want to... What? Why is Mach Punch dealing 0 damage? Oh, because I have Psychic Terrain up. I was like, huh? Rain Punch does a bunch. But I want to say... Blaziken is faster, but I have to stay out of Mach Punch range. Blaziken gets acrobatic. So if I... So Air Balloon is there, and then Air Balloon is gone. Acro does 50% to Conkeldurr. So he would hit me, pop my Air Balloon, and then I just... Bah. What I'm thinking is I would like double kick to hit the kill range for aggro. Getting there. Actually, no, I need 68%. That does it. Way more than I need to. I think that's perfect damage. 264 minus 172 is 92. Is minimum damage from double kick. Which means that we're okay. So even if it does switch into Conkeldurr instead, I double kick. Actually, do I? I think I Brave Bird, right? I could just Brave Bird, double kick and Brave Bird into Conkeldurr. And then Blaziken kind of cleans this team up. It's nice. But I need something in front that baits Earthquake. And I think that thing is a Lowland Muck. Lowland Muck is built really bulky, and the only weakness is ground. So a level 68. Yeah, the only thing it sees a kill with is Earthquake. So I need to not go in bulky, which is strange. So that it sees the kill with Earthquake. And then I'll protect turn 1 and switch. One thing I did forget to check is snow. That doesn't affect the Conkeldurr. That's whatever. Whatever Blaziken kills, though, will bait Darmanitan. And so, what does Darmanitan do? Probably wants to Earthquake. I'll give it Protect. Assuming my air balloons popped. If it's Conkeldurr, I don't have to pop my air balloon. And then it's either Flare Blitz or Icicle Crash. Both of which I think Emboar kind of just nom nom nom. Darmanitan. Yeah, he just kind of eats those up. I'm not assuming it's locked into one of these two. Not that. At which point I think we full rush. Apparently it's heavier than I thought it was. Got the double fire type special over here. You can just hammer arm. Yeah. I'll just hammer arm, and if the Sand Slash switches in, I just Sucker Punch. Because I have more Sucker Punches than it has Swords Dances. Because it'll max its attack at some point. So I can just Sucker. Problem solved, and then the Darmanitan comes back in, uses Earthquake, and I can use literally any flying type wallet. So we will bring Aerodactyl since we have Stab Rock. Everyone follow that? That was real complicated, I know. That's fine. So, I need to not be bulky on Muck. That's okay. I think that's fine too. Oh yeah, yeah, because that's 0. I think I would rather go ahead and swap Emboar over, and honestly, I could give Emboar an air balloon too, just in case. Oh, and I need Hammer Arm. I don't think you have Hammer Arm. Oh, you do. Perfect. So we just hop back up here. I need to have defense and HP on Ember. I don't even think the adamant nature is necessary. So whatever he has will be fine. We're not taking a bunch of damage here. At least that's the plan. Now, if the Darmanitan decides to be really annoying and go for not Earthquake against Embor, it'd be really stupid. I will bring it back up. Irons. So I need something, one thing that really walls out Flare Blitz and one thing that really walls out Icicle Crash. Well, the Icicle Crash is Embor, kind of. Flare Blitz, more actually. Yeah, no, actually, that's fine. If it decides to go for Flare Blitz or Icicle Crash, I just leave Embor in. If it decides to use Earthquake, then I swap the Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl would take 0 damage because it's flying type. And Embor just picks up the kill before it dies if it uses the other move. Oh, that's weird. The Dream Patch stayed in the same spot. Give. I don't think I want to give Embor a an air balloon. Because the entire point of Embor is to eat a Flare Blitz or an Icicle Crash, which is just gonna pop the air balloon. I guess. No. Yeah, I was about to say maybe it can one-shot the Conch Holder. Absolutely not. What we do need to do is jump over here. And talk to this guy, because we need double kick on Blaziken, just in case the Sand Slash comes out. This gets rid of it. And I want Brave Bird. Well, yes, I want Brave Bird. I want to preserve that, I want to preserve the, thing as best I can. The air balloon. All right. Case macro. Just in case things don't go as planned. Might as well not take damage if something goes a little kinky. Am I just blind? missed it. I'll take a flare blitz right now. I completely missed what it was. Ironhead. Ironhead's actually pretty solid. Rock Slide better for this fight. Without Hyper Beam, trust me. I like I said, I do still want to bring at least one good counter to both of those moves in case like crit or something happens. You get, some flinch hacks or something. I think Azu's pretty good. Flare Blitz is actually really hard for me to deal with, but Azu does pretty well. Icicle Crash, also really hard to deal with. This is by Steel Face Fire. I have both of my fire types. And water. I guess we could go Gliscopod. Naturally, physically bulky. And the ad breaks. Now that's our girls. Other advantage to Gliscopod is we can whittle it down a little bit as needed. Ads are finally live. Now we wait. Here. Okay. Find the next. It wasn't a back to back, is it? I didn't see that it was. Knowing my luck. Ooh, it is. Ooh, I'm glad I checked. Cool. So, yeah, we got to rework that. So, yeah, found out that this is a back-to-back, so the strat doesn't work as initially planned because I was going to use a lowland muck, but if I do that, then I can't stop the Frostlass in the next battle from setting up a Veil. So I think what we do is we train Embor to be fast enough to drop the Frostlass. Right? Now, Frostlass is pretty quick. It's the only issue. Let's get back on Embor. Blank set. Frostlass. Yeah, it's pretty dang quick. But I think if we go 252, Bull Rush, we do get faster. But only for one turn. But that's all we need. Okay, let's go 200. 200 is good, but 204 actually makes us that speed. Heat Crash is going to take it down. Frostlass is a ghost. They were very, very light. So for one turn, we just but we do have to be really quick. The Galarian Darmanitan is 301 because of the choice card. That's what I thought. I was like, I'm pretty sure I can't go faster than it. So Embor takes out the Frostlass, and then I have to deal with an Arctozolt. It has Slush Rush. Hello, Max. How's it going? I have a feeling. Oh, this Arctozolt. I mean, Beak Blast hits pretty hard. I really thought it would take some more damage from that Heat Crash. I guess Arctozolt's really heavy. Hammer Arm's really good here. Yeah. But we're going to take 56% from Bolt Beak. Now we are safe to... Yeah. Sorry, I don't speak English. I'm from Argentina. Hey, that's totally fine. I don't speak Spanish. So I apologize. You are free to watch, and if you want to talk, that's totally fine. If not, also totally okay. I get it. Talking to random people on the internet is a little scary sometimes. Especially when you don't speak the language. Yeah, right. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. If I'm being honest, I've got some coworkers that can understand it but can't write it either, and it's their first language. They got some issues. I think going citrus berry. Best idea. We are playing Radical Red. It is a ROM hack of Pokemon Fire Red. It is really hard, and this is a calculator. So my Pokemon's on this side, their Pokemon's on that side. I don't want to like get all technical, but I don't know how much you know about Nuzlocke. Let's see here. So Embor, Arctozolt. Yeah. Oh, I'm faster.
Okay, so Ember just cleans up the second fight. And I think is the key to the first fight as well. My favorite starter. I really like Blaziken just because I played Gen 3 first. I really like Skeledirge. I like bulkier mons, and a singing crocodile's hilarious. I'm gonna say it's Skeledirge. Might be recency bias. Cyndaquil's definitely up there. I just really like fire starters. And favorite Pokemon. Larvitar. Yeah, so wait, what? Okay, so this isn't right. I really thought that Ember would, right? It had like 204 speed, and I think that right, 252 defense. It might just U-turn, huh? Lee, I thought we would take more damage from Earthquake. I outspeed the others, so it's not that big of a deal for me just to be like, ah, screw it, we're clicking Hammer Arm. I could also protect a scout, but if it uses U-turn, yeah. What was the other one? I mean, clicking protect a scout doesn't lose me anything, so. I'm missing a move. Oh, it's T-Crash. Okay. Larvitar's favorite Pokemon. Top 3, Salamence is definitely up there. Haxorus? Haxorus was my gut instinct there. Are pro in Pokemon games? I try to act like it. No, I'm not super great. I'm a pretty, like, I don't know, mid. I think I'm a mid Nuzlocke. Rhyme and Scribe can weigh in on that. I mean, I guess anyone here can, but I'm sure Rhyme's got opinions. I don't think I've ever seen him not have opinions, so not a bad thing. Thanks for the follow, Mac. So I can afford some damage on Ember because it's just going to clean up the next fight. But I think clicking Protect and foregoing the Bull Rush is fine. That way we know if it's going Earthquake and can do the Blaziken strat. Knowing that Ember cleans up the second fight entirely by itself does incentivize us not to use it that much. Double Kick actually cooks Galarian Darmanitan, and it would cook Sand Slash. My concern then is Conkeldurr, because I can't get rid of Conkeldurr in one turn. Well, if I do, I'm using Brave Bird. Guess I could try it without Acro. But Acro is 110 base. Hang on. Acro is 110 base, but doesn't get the Striker boost, and it's not stabbed. Doesn't that make triple arrows more damage? No. Oh, super effective. Duh. So let's see here. If I reduce it by 34, then I'm only actually dealing 60 something damage. 60%. 66 specifically. It does actually change that. So I would be taking 27%. And I think that means that I can still... So I'm 27% down, which would put me at 73. Say 72 for rounding. Which means I'm still safe to everything because I have an air balloon. And Icicle Crash Crit is... Oh, I lied. Really, really lied. And we have flinch hacks that we could deal with. It's really tight. Oh, hey. Never mind. We're fine. We're fine. No, I think that's it, actually. Let me check my Blaziken, specifically. I think we have to reconfigure Embor real quick. But Blaziken is in attack and HP, and I need it in defense. And I could reduce the attack. Since we have to go back and change Embor anyway, I think it's worth it to go ahead and optimize our Blaziken for these fights. Shouldn't take too long. Since all we have to do is do more EV stuff. So I need to drop the HP and drop the attack by a bit. And then I think if I drop 100... What was it? I only need 100 attack to cook everything. So if I drop 150 off of my 250 attack, that gets me pretty close. Pokemon Reloaded. Sounds familiar? Is that the one where they put in common candies because over leveling is really bad? Oh, I see. We could definitely check it out. It would be after. Oh, right. It would be after we finish this up. Currently, let's see. The path is beat Radical Red, and then probably do Pokemon Dark, which was made by Ryan, and then figure out what we're doing from there. Could take a while. Both of them. Last time we did one of Ryan's games, it took a year. But it was very good to win. The actual playing sometimes was fun. The only thing different is the battle system. I mean, that's most of Pokemon. So changing the battle system is kind of a major factor. Blaziken doesn't need to be adamant. How many irons do I have? Do I outspeed the... Just occurred to me. Is that Sand Slash? It's Slush Rush. So I cannot outspeed the Sand Slash. Actually better for me, because I think that means it gets faded out before the console there. Because it has, well, I don't know. I don't know. I do need to keep an eye on the fact that the Sand Slash does outspeed me. Because there's no way I'm getting to 320 speed. I keep clicking on it and then forgetting to look at the EVs. Okay, yeah, so just full defense. And then these are going in. Full defense on Blaziken, followed by H. I need a few more in Embor speed, and then I can do H. If a Alolan Sand Slash hits the field, like if I protect and they swap to Alolan Sand Slash, we're clicking Hammer Arm. I mean, I still need more. Thought it was out of it. Oh. So, Arbos. I need 204 minimum for Embolder. I am currently at 140, so I need 7. And the rest will do. 7. No, I've got HP accuracy. In the outfit. Iron. Okay. And then the rest go into HP. Yeah. Okay. I do need add-ons. Did about 15. Actually, I just ate all of them. Okay. Embor, I want more defensive, right? Yeah. Let's go more defensive, so like a nature. Plays against 9. You do have Heat Crash, right? Good. Brave Bird Acro double kick. The fact that we're using double kick is hilarious to me. But it's because Alolan Sand Slash has a Focus Sash. So it always lives on 1 if you only hit it once. Twice. Go Impish for the Bolt. We don't need speed. Just Bolt. These two are supposed to clean up. If we do, great. If not, we have pivots. So that's good. I do have Protect. Good. Heat Crash. I am very tempted to play Hammer Arm turn 1, just in case the Darmanitan doesn't switch. or it does switch, because if it does and we don't have Blaziken on the field, well, it would probably go for Swords Dance, right? To go knock off. No, the Conkeldurr has knock off. Oh, we're fine. Did you choose? Why did you? Out of the options, yeah, I thought Cynthia was the best option to run around as. Seemed fun to be the Sinnoh champion that traumatized a generation. Ah, okay. I don't think they switch, though, because they're faster, so they should always click U-turn instead, right? And if they're going U-turn, I'm a 1000% clicking hammer arm. But let's see what we got. Galarian Darmanitan. This thing is Scarf, choice Scarf. So it only gets to click one move ever. Should be Earthquake. No hard switch. Does go U-turn. With it going U-turn, that's going to deal like 0 damage to me. I'm thinking it's Conkeldurr that comes out. Hammer Arm does good damage. And even at -1, we're still going to be faster than it. So we could bonk, bonk. And at -2, we're not. But I can't switch to Blaziken because that would break my air balloon. I assume it goes Conkeldurr here. Oh, it went Sand Slash, you idiot. Yeah, that probably felt good. Now, I think this thing wants to click Swords Dance a few times. It can click Swords Dance up to 3 times, because then it'll be at max. It'll be at +6. I have 5 Sucker Punches. Oh, that was satisfying. Okay, that worked out better than I had planned. Darmanitan back in. Protect. Are you U-turning again? You are. Okay. I don't know if Emboar really enjoys this. Problem is, so we're at -1, so we're still faster. Heat Crash doesn't do that much damage, and it's U-turn. And I know they're forced to go into Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr has 81 speed. And Aquaman has 94. Who are you fighting? Tamper Justin? He's on Route 12. He's one of the like 12 mini bosses that you have to fight on that route, which is insane. I wasn't really expecting this thing to be swapping so much. But since Azumarill is faster, it does have T-Punch, so that's a little scary. Is that on the way to Fuchsia? Yes. Yes, way to Fuchsia. Going down the east side of the map on the way to the Safari Zone. Oh man, this thing just eats play rough. That's insane. I don't know what my. Oh, hang on. I'm impish. So I'm not 252, but I'm higher than 100. Found it. Okay. That's the route I took because one look at cycling wrote right. I saw the back to back, and I was like, I'm gonna go that way. So 118 huge power. I've got 194 defense. So I'm 252 impish. My item, citrus. And I'm invested in HP. Yeah, I'm a pretty bulky Azu. We never died a crit T-punch. Even after taking the U-turn. So I think what we do is we swap play rough Aqua Jet, and that's the end of Conkeldurr. Because this is U-turn. Boop. I wasn't even planning on using this guy. I was like, nah, it'll be fine. So this was kind of cool. Crit. Dang. No, my citrus berry. And my, like, 7 health. No. So, the knockoff AI, I have realized, is super abusable if you have a fairy or a fighting type. You know, something that resists knockoff. Because that 1000% should have been Thunder Punch. I want to know what it goes for. Hey, okay. So this is where the Darmanitan cries. For it can no longer do anything. Did you PowerPoint max this one? And seal it into its fate? Not that it would get 10 turns anyway. Rainy weather? Heat crash? Yep. That only works because Bull Rush is crazy. Oh, I got Frostbite. That's what Ice Body does? I thought that just healed you. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. If it froze me, I would think it's the stupidest thing ever, but Frostbite. Okay. 149, 146. Just double check. Max stat of 193. Perfect. Okay. That's why we brought Hammerarm. Oh, Slush Rush. I forgot it has Slush Rush. Why did that not kill? Frickin' snow. That's why it didn't kill. this is bad. So whenever you change your item, for some reason, the calculator says, oh, I know what's going on. You want the weather reset. And in resetting the weather, it kind of boned us here. I don't know why it would think that you want to reset the weather anyway every time you change items. I just lost chat. There you are. Hang on. I had a ruler around here somewhere. I need to deal... No. I would have had to roll max damage. Oh. That's... I built mole... What? Word just left my mouth. I built muck. Not physically... Not bulky, period, honestly. Should have gone back and changed that. Muck, Sucker Punch, and Live? I think that Arctazult doesn't get the boost. On the switch turn. Because we acted first. I think that's how that worked. And none of its other moves would see a kill. The way it checks, yeah, not at all. The highest damage one's Stone Edge, and that's set 61 max. So it's going Bolt Peak again. So that's really so Muck versus Arctazult. Muck has no investment in anything. Sucker Punch does 31% minimum, which is right on the cusp of what we need it to do. I think the only way out of this is we go to Muck, tank a Bolt Beak, and then we get a Sucker Punch, and that should kill. If it doesn't, then we can go to Tick or Aquaman and finish up. But I think this is our only play. Maybe not quite. I have an idea. It is really tight right now. Okay, so apparently Bolt Beak just hits for damage. Even if you switch, which that's not how that works in the canon games, I believe. I think if you switch, you don't take the additional damage. I don't know how many power points that is. We took 1, 2. I'm thinking this is random move, right? It has 10 power points. So if it had 5, I was like, maybe we click protect. We're just gonna sucker. Down goes Muck. There was nothing I could do there. That's honestly infuriating. Yeah. If I had known... No, actually. Yeah, if I had known it, we might have had it. But freaking... Why would the calculator change your weather when you change your item? Should I have caught it? Yes. But that is the stupidest default setting ever. All right, that's another one down. That was the only way out, though. Everything else, we sacked something anyway. Yeah. Because Blaziken wasn't taking... No, Blaziken wasn't taking 2. Yeah, there was no hope. We had to sack. We had to get into a position that sacking was possible. Friggin', I hate this calculator so much. And it has grassy terrain on still. So changing your item resets the weather. But changing your Pokemon doesn't reset the terrain. This calculator. All right, Max, you have a good night. All right, what's the next? The next fight is Gliscor, Mega Charizard X, Togekiss, and Tropius. And all of it is in its sun. That's crazy. All right. A bird keeper with a Mega Charizard. That makes sense. Just trying to get this. So, Tentacruel is pretty quick. And I think it's fast enough to outspeed this. Gliscor. Okay. Not fast enough. Having a ground type there actually would be good. Specifically a ground type that would suck a punch out. Sidebar flag, sorry. I don't think I had to lose block. All right. Welcome back, everyone. Now we're looking at this. So this wonderful thing, this Mega Charizard X. We can be faster than it, which is good, but it does take full investment, and we can hit just about as hard as it. Can't quite make it there. Yeah, so the first Gliscor, that goes down, no problem. Like, easy. Ice Beam, but don't even need, oh well. I say don't even need a whole lot of investment. 148, we outspeed the Gliscor. Hit it with Ice Beam. Aerodactyl. I think we bait Charizard Earthquake. It doesn't actually kill. That is unexpected. Good toxic. Boost that defense just enough. We've got 152 there, and just shy of 100 there. Just over 100, sorry. I think we can do 252. Yeah, we can. Which doesn't quite bring us. I have a Shuka Berry, though. That brings us out of crit range. We can Toxic. I can give it Sludge Wave. We would have Liquid E. And Deck. And if I know it wants to go for Dragon Claw, or if it goes Dragon Dance. If I Toxic it, it goes Dragon Dance. It's now a +1. That's a little spooky. I can Sludge Wave it if I want, or I can Toxic, or I can just attack. I think since it sets up one Dragon Dance, it's gonna go for another, because I'll be at full health at this point. So, and Sludge Wave helps counter the other two in the back. I also outspeed. Do not outspeed Charizard. So I'll know if it went Dragon Dance. I think it's disincentivized to click Dragon Dance because it is faster. So it might just go D-Claw, which is fine. I will protect. I'll take a D-Claw, crit or not, Toxic, protect, swap to Azu. On the following turn to take nothing from Dragon Claw. Now it probably wants to Dragon Dance if it hasn't already, because that's pitiful damage. We just get like a free play rough. disgustingly small damage. At which point, I think we're pretty clear just to keep going. Right? So now I have to find a counter to the Togekiss. Poison is my normal method, but my main poison type is that. Tentacruel has been spent getting rid of a couple other things. Scoliopeed is weak to Air Slash. So Gold Dango's probably better, especially since it is Thunder Wave. I am seeing that Fire Blast, though. Gold Dango. It's a 1 Fire Blast, but obviously Flash Cannon kinda wrecks this thing. Don't need the full investment. Need a little. That's pretty easy. Could also just go Make It Rain. Make It Rain takes it out in 1 hit, so I'm partial to that one. Obviously, we would live. So guarantees we live on the Switch. I can even hold an Octoberry if I really want to. Tropius does have Weather Ball. Hawk is probably a good idea. I don't think Goldango lands Ice Beam. In any way. Even if it did, the Tropius hit the Focus Sash. Nope. Tropius Focus. Oh, it's Crash Dragon in this. Did not notice that. That's actually really cool. Azu might bait it in, and we always live at Big Rain, assuming we didn't take a whole lot from Charizard. But like that's pretty good. Azu walls it. I think Sinistra does pretty okay too. Yeah, I had no. So I could just do this. Alt. Probably. Charge up. Yeah, because I think I play rough. It goes down to about half. Toxic starts stacking up. I think that's 3 turns. Either takes 3 or 4 turns to kill. Not too bad. Berry. With it should never really end up player blitz. But that doesn't ruin any of the strats because I wasn't good. Well, we're still safe there. Not much though. Um, Dragon Brass is weak to ice, flying, poison, fairy. Azu does a really good. Again, as long as we didn't take too much damage. Alright. And if I think it wants to go Flare Blitz or EQ, I could always swap in another resist to preserve. That's this. Togekiss goes Tropius. Isn't super scary. I could give Swampert Ice Beam or Ice Punch. But obviously, Chlorophyll is scary there. I think it's better to use. So Snorlax. You. Azu. Voltango. I was like, I'm missing one. Yep. This is the box, alright. Bring Froppy. I'll keep Embor on the team. Embor's been pretty good for us. We're gonna start with items because it's easy to forget. You need a Shuka Berry. Okay. Fun. Shuka Berry. Citrus, which I assume is already on you. You currently have a citrus. I have no item. Oh, I have an Aqua Berry. That was easy. Fat Gut can keep the leftovers. That was weird. Chat disconnected for a second. Yeah, I wish I had scarves. Wish I had a scarf or something for Mudkip, but I don't. 53 is not enough anymore. Just trying to level it right now. Alright. Go ahead and get the shifted back over. Ow. I just need to go back to my bag. Ooh, you naturally learn Ice Punch. I did not know that. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good there. Protect, also good. Oh, frick. Alright, well, I'll have to relearn that. Reanimation. I will take it quick. It's done. Yep. Alright, out of rare candies. Where did I fly back to? Million for some reason. What did Saffron? Let's take a look at what everybody needs, shall we? I'm sure it has all sorts of things, correct? Because this is a very strong set. Yeah, it's faster. Just no. So we get rid of the special defense. We reduce the special attack down to 100. Azu, drop the attack and HP. Gold Dango, drop DH. Special attack is dropped. Azu had HP. I thought it was a random one floating there. Now, I know Gold Dango's got you should be in staff. Let's swap that to okay. Not gonna lie, I wish there was just an NPC you could talk to and just move everything. We're getting there. We're getting there. One trainer at a time. We're gonna hit Route 13 this time. I need to sit down and do some calcs to figure out the EVs, but I think I got the team. That's kind of where I'm at right now. I don't know if things are needed. Oh, do we? Okay. When you made that announcement about when it was, I thought you had filled that slot for some reason. I wasn't sure if they were still needed or not. I'll poke my buddy again, see if he's up for it. I said something, but he had a meeting, and I'm sure he just went. Alright. Land, I understand. Let's take a look. So, defense up, I need 5. 7. So defense all the way, and then just speed all the way. We could try to move the date to get one other guy. And that will okay. A lot of faith in him, huh? I don't remember this conversation. Okay. I mean, I'll take your word for it. He played Trick Room Snorlax in the last tournament. Oh. Yeah, part of the reason I don't remember is because I think he played one match. Right. Well, he played, like, the necessary, like, 2 rounds. Yeah, I never fought him. Yes, I do remember this now. We could move the date by several weeks. Make sure you can play. Yeah. I personally think the AI team was hilarious. Dragon Dance. Dragon Dance. Dragon Dance. That was hilarious. HP. I needed 104. What I would really like to do. Really, do I have any Swift Feathers? The 1 speed I need. Back up here to HP. Oh, to outspeed the Togekiss. I was like, why was I doing that again? Outspeeding the Togekiss was top priority. I'm not about to get flinch locked by Serene Grace Air Slash. I think this one's fine. Roppy. Guess just attack. Yeah. No, I want defense. And the reason for that is Roppy is here to eat hits from the Mega Charizard X. that's about it. Okay, almost there. I think Embor needed a death. Those EVs were something. Oh, I need to go get more rare candies anyway. I should really start keeping track of how many rare candies we use. Because it's easily over 3,000 at this point. Shout out to the creator, though, who removed the 100 EV limit on vitamins, because that's all you used to be able to do with them. You could raise the Pokemon's specific stat to 100 EVs, and then they were done. Insane. Oh, I need do natures real quick. So Tentacruel needs timid. Oh frick. Adamant Tentacruel. Exactly what everyone has wanted to see. You need an fish. Probably should have looked at my fish on this one. I think it was one. You are going to be taking physical hits. So. Perfect. Actually need there we go. Bull Dango needs make it rain. I don't think I have like Shadow Ball. Okay. Rain. Powered them. I guess I could set up sub make it rain. You just win attack. But having earthquake can't hurt. do want this one. I think this one's just better real quick here. We'll drop acid spray right now. Oh, let's do this one. Okay. I forgot that we do. A new D&D campaign? Tell me more. Are you doing a module or homebrew? Seven players. Dude, that's insane. 7 players. Crazy. And I can say that because at one point I DM'd for like 8. I don't think you can pay me to do that again. Oh man. Yeah, I mean that's what happened to me too. I was the one that couldn't tell them no. And I was the DM. Now, in-game, I was telling them no all the time. No, you can't do that. No, that's not how that works. But people asking to join completely. And there's the dreaded ones wanted to go, but not. Yeah. I forgot where I was going. Just trying to get this so that when the ads are done, we can get to the actual battle. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, Strive, are you DMing? Is that what that is? You said poor DM. I thought you meant you weren't, and then getting a little lost. Okay, that should be everyone's set. Now we've got Ice Beam here, and I wanted 205, so we got 206. Not plenty. Went a little hot. We clip the Gliscor's wigs. Excuse me. I was using things. I have toxic. Hello. Yet again. I'm going to assume you didn't hear it. I was asking, are you the DM for that game? Was I thought you were saying it was someone else, and then you said, I get to up the difficulty. You are the DM. Oof. Yeah, up that difficulty. If some of them die, in my opinion, the tension of dying adds a lot to the game. I mean, I have put my players through some deadly situations. No one's died yet, but everyone at some point has come close. And they seem to really like it. They enjoy the challenge. I throw a lot of stuff at them though. Sometimes it's hard to tell if I overtuned it or if they just weren't prepared. You almost divine intervention a couple of times. Woo-hoo. That's always fun. Okay. Sometimes I expect them to die and they don't. Yeah, like I said, sometimes it's just really hard to find that line. Seed bomb could very well. Alright, we are now on Route 13. Wonder who I have to fight first. I don't even get to the grass. Okay, here we go. Already of 4 level 11s, right? Taking on a CR19 or something. Yeah. If the CR19 is the only thing there, it's really easy just to gang up and beat it down. If there's one other thing in there, like CR5, it becomes a lot more. And it's just action economy. Maybe Ice Beam? Down goes Bliss. Charizard. Charizard X and sun. Oh, frick. Did I give you a Shuka Berry? They started with 2, but the 19 came in late, and they kind of... Oh. How do they petrify? Maybe toxic? I can't miss because I'm poisoned. I was like, please don't miss. I'm poisoned. Dragon Dance was kind of expected. And that's actually why we have the Shuka Berry. To try and eat that hit a little better. It doesn't see a kill. I think I slept it. Get red. Ooh, get red. Okay, +2 is scary. Don't get me wrong. Ledge Wave does really good damage, though. Alright, we protect. See what it goes for. I think it's alright, what can eat a Flare Blitz from a +2? Charizard X and Sun. The hope would be Mazu. Kinda? I never die. Well, I died crit. Oh, I don't have to swamp it out. Hang on. Thinking after this campaign, I started introducing. I don't know Vampire. Trying to remember if I did not. Maybe not. Yes. All right, Frobby. See what you can do. I built you bulky. Ah. Ow. Ow. It's dead. Ooh. Honestly, Emboar might have been better there. Togekiss was not expected. Nope. Emboar was not better. Glad I stuck to my guns. I think we go Iron. So here's the problem. Air Slash does 99 damage max. Fire Blast is 72. I have an Aqua Berry, and I'm faster. So we're okay. We swap here. Switch. Be Air Slash. Good stuff. Now. Make it rain. It had Fire Blast, so it's definitely going for that. I do go to -1, definitely worth it. Rapius in the sun. Weather Ball doesn't do anything. Oh, because my Aqua Berry is intact. I forgot. It has growth. So it might just spam growth. It would be bad. Shadow Ball -1. Does quite a bit still. +2, right? We still hit EP and crit Weather Ball. I'll be honest, I'm fishing for not a crit, but for that drop. But Weather Ball still doesn't see it kill because of the Octoberry. We are in crit range though. Is it fine? Shadow Ball. I think it sees that Shadow Ball doesn't kill. Where's my Snorlax? What I need to see is how bad Snorlax gets hurt by this. Snorlax takes the Weather Ball this round. If it gets to +6, Giga Drain becomes our issue. But Ice Punch cooks it in one hit. I did leave you. I don't think you have. Going careful makes our numbers better. If I take a Weather Ball, there's a pretty small chance that crit Giga Drain kills, but Ice Punch always kills. And if it goes to +6, no. Okay, it didn't. So I'm glad I switched. Didn't crit. It's only at +4. Crit Giga Drain maxes out at 244. So Giga Drain is the highest. Yep. Tadu. Probably should just switch Fat Gut earlier. Alright. There are so many fights left on this stupid raft. Okay. I think that's where we're gonna have to stop for the night. My throat is killing me. And I have to go spend some time with my wife. I've been here for 9 hours. So, as much as y'all are awesome, I do love my wife. Thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. Hope you had fun. Everyone have a good weekend. Happy Easter if you celebrate it. If not, just have a good weekend. We will be going next week as normal, assuming that this doesn't get worse. I'll keep you posted. Keep an eye on the Discord. Until then, stay healthy, stay hydrated. See you next time.